Alright, so we're going to go ahead and continue on. So right now we got our control rods being made and sent over slowly. We're going to go set up our manufacturers for that are going to actually make the fuel rods. Alright, so let's go clear that out. So we need 15 manufacturers that we're going to make. How we're going to place these, I don't know yet. I'm also going to need, let me just put down here a number of splitters. I'm just going to throw down some stuff just to make sure I have enough. And then mergers, a couple of smart splitters, some storage. Let's see. Also, we may let's grab some foundations, and we're gonna set up some drone ports. I think do about 9 of those, and then probably 1,000 of that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. A handful of these. All right, so let's go shopping. So go ahead and grab some fresh, actually let me see what we have on us. Let's go drop some stuff off at the bank. Do a flyby on doggos in House of Doggo. There they are. Hey, they did go to some of the different floors. That's cool. Alrighty. So let's see here. What are we not going to need in abundance? Well, I can throw that away or put that in there. Can put those away. I can put the silica away because I was just doing that when I was doing House of Doggo. Put those away. Actually, you know, put all of it away. And we'll just go shopping fresh. So that, I think that'll just be the easiest option. All right, let's go ahead and drop these off in here. Excuse me. And drop this off in here. And let's go see the doggos. All right, let them come up to me here just to see what they got. See if they can figure out their pathing. There they come. All right, let's take you, let's take that, take that. Hopefully we don't get irradiated. Okay, we'll get some more. Any more? Any more doggos down there? Yep, a couple more. Which one did I get? You? Yeah, you. Alright, I think that takes care of all doggos. Alright. They like getting hung up on the corners there. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much. I don't think there's much I can do. Because I tried messing around with the ramp here. Let me just take another gander here. I don't have anything on me to do it. But let me just see here. Well, actually, let's see if I do that. I'd have to do it over there as well. You know what? Okay, we're gonna try an experiment, guys. So what do I need for that? Concrete and iron plates. Let me grab some concrete and iron plates, and we'll see if we can expand out the ramp just a little bit more so it's easier for you guys to walk up. Okay. So we're just gonna do a quick grab here of some materials. All right. All right, so if the ramp is here, get rid of that one. And then put you. Wait, didn't I? What did I grab? Did I not grab iron plate? Oh, I grabbed iron rods. Oops. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna make it with that, are you? Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so let's see here. If we put this here like so, and then get rid of this guy here and put another one there like so. Let's see, I don't want to see, because that then inhibits that corner there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that type of, I mean, it would work, technically. What about this? Well, actually, so what we can do is we can put a full foundation. Well, no, because I just trying to think here of, because they get stuck right on this thing here from time to time. So just trying to. I don't know. I'll have to come back and mess around with this. I think. See if there's a better way of doing these ramps. Just so they can get out and do what they need to do. All right. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and go shopping. All right. So. Starting at the top of the list, motors. All right, some 2 stacks of motors, heavy modular frames. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's drop off the stuff they gave us real quick. All right, so that. Alright, so motors. Go ahead and drop these back off, just so we can pick up fresh in line. Alright, so heavy modular frames is Are these heavy? Yeah, those are heavy. All right, so we need 6 stacks of these. All right, cable. And we need 5 stacks of these. Plastic. Let's see. 4 stacks of that. Iron plates. I'm not gonna have enough iron plates here, so we'll skip that for now. Radio control units. I don't know if I've got enough here or if I have to pull from the line. Let's find out. R radio. We'll pull from the line. Even though, yeah, I'll go ahead and pull from here. Screw it. That's more. Pull that from the line there, though. All right, iron rods. We need 1 stack of those. Reinforced iron plates. One stack of that. Rotors. 1 stack of those. Yeah, limiters. I also need stuff for power, but we'll add that to the to-do list after we get all this stuff. So 1 stack of these steel beams. One stack should do for that, and 1 stack should do for that. Concrete will pull from downstairs. Aluminum casings pull from downstairs. High-speed connectors we pull from downstairs. All right, let me go ahead and add to 20 of these, do 40 of these, do about 300 of this. All right, so let's go ahead and see what else it added. All right, so we need more cable, quick wire, whoops, quick wire, Q, quick wire, 1 stack should do for that. Regular wire. Regular wire, here's regular wire. 1 stack should do for that. That high-speed connectors will get, so downstairs, downstairs, downstairs. So just downstairs. More iron rods and cable. So iron rods and cable, and then we'll get the rest from downstairs. So let's see here. 1 more stack of these. And 1 more stack of cable. Alright, now we'll get the rest of the stuff from downstairs. Alright, so iron plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 of those. Okay, 12 because it's enough. And then concrete is over here. And how much are we getting here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now go upstairs and grab our high-speed connectors. Right? How many are we getting? There we go. Two stacks of those. And then the casings and sheets from over here. So 3 stacks of this. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? That'll be enough. All right. So now we're just gonna sit here and chill and wait for this train. See, that's the input. A whopping 16. Woohoo! That's backlogged, which is fine. Even though it says 87 per minute, that's only because it can't really really, you can't drop anything else off because we're overloaded here. I could have these go to a storage unit downstairs. And this thing here is filling up its whatchamacallit. Now, what this does tell me though is this here. No, so actually I'm feeding one pure, double clocked. So that's 480. Now granted, there was a backlog on the other side. So this here, once the backlog is cleared on the other side, I'm curious to see what this actually gets up to, or drops down to. I know as far as this is concerned, well, I know on the other side we're making 200 a minute. And we may boost the production rate of the rods. Well, that's not what I expected. Where's the other train at? Oh, there he comes. I don't know, for whatever reason, I would have thought this train would have been a little bit faster on its trips, because it's technically a shorter distance than the other ones, marginally. But hell, I could have flown over there quicker than this, so that's okay. No, I do want to look at that. I want to look at that. So that is full. Cool. You'd think those two would be running more in well, I guess it's based on the animation that I don't know, still you'd think that they would all be that the full unload, full offload would be more in unison. Yeah, don't matter though. Alright, so we're gonna take this down here, put together these 15 manufacturers. Then we're gonna figure out the drone port situation that's gonna bring us to uranium. Alright, so I went through and I did the save game edit to get rid of that oil platform that was out there. Just because I've got it blueprinted, so if and when we need to, we can bring it back in, depending on what happens with update 6 and that Spire Coast thing. But for now, I need space for water extractors for the whatchamacallit. Alright, so so right now this is just I can't look at it right now, but this is just filling up with iron rods. We haven't determined where that's going to go yet. There's probably maybe, I would guess, maybe 100 rods in here by now. Steel pipes. Well, steel pipes are going back up here just because there is nowhere really to go. Yeah, oh, actually almost 200. All right, so for the manufacturers, you got to put down 15 of them. And our feed, so we're going to basically be taking a feed from here, plus the control rods that we just brought in that we're bringing over there. What I'm thinking of, I'm thinking about doing like a U with the inputs on the inside. Oh, I guess let me get my, do you have juice? No, you don't have juice. Let me get my floating, right, let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of you. And okay, so you're a floating pole, but I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this floating pole. Actually, no, we're not, because I'm over. All right, let's go ahead and do. Let's see. For the time being, we'll go ahead and connect you to you. And then we'll go ahead and connect you to you, just because. That's just to give us some floating out here. All right. So like I said, I'm gonna put my inputs on the inside, outputs on the outside, just for the ease of doing that. Let me see, how large of a space is a manufacturer? Manufacturer takes up 2 1/3, we'll say, roughly. So maybe 2 1/4. 2 1/4. So 2 1/4. All right. So if we, and we're going to do our splitting in the middle. So if we put it on this one here first. So one, actually here, let's do this. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let me go to the wiki real quick. And let me get the official dimensions of it. The official dimensions are 18 in width, which is what it adds up to when I measured it there. So we put you on the seam. Okay, so that's one. So you can kind of semi forecast this out where they could be placed. just to see how many we can put each direction. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 there, 5 there. Now, let's say for the sake of argument, because I started there, let's say for the sake of argument, we start on this line here, right here. All right, and then the length, up and down length, is 19. I'm trying to get it right there. Okay, so all right, we'll do it this way. Length of 19. All right. So that's how far out it would come. So now, yeah, because so unless I push more that way, well, what if we did? All right, let me go ahead and get rid of these foundations now and try another variation. So I'll try a variation that looks kind of like that. Going that way. All right, so let's say again, doing our all right, so giving myself, said, still having the output on the far side. Let's say, let's say 2 rows. So okay, so actually here, put that outside the seam just so I got my length. So that's 19. All right, now because ultimately what I'm trying to avoid is building any more foundation up here. I don't know if we can get around that or not, but I mean, technically you could squeeze it out to that far. Well, I would say, man, time just flies in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, we're gonna have to build out another foundation. Because our inputs will be on this side, outputs could go on that side, so we're not going to build any more that direction, because this here is even with our launch tunnel, as it were. Alright, so I need room for at least one more manufacturer. Because if I run them, we'll do a 7 and 8, I guess, configuration. Alright, but I'm not planning on putting any train stations underneath here, so yeah, let's see here. This okay, so that would be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give ourselves just a little bit more room here. And hell, maybe we'll do our drones right here instead of up there. Let's excuse me. I don't know. Because what I'm thinking, as far as the drones are concerned, is going to have all the nuclear stuff, all the uranium droned in over there, and then put in a storage section over there, and then just belt it over to here. So I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Haven't really decided on that aspect yet. Now, because the nuclear power plants, haven't figured out that one either. How big is a nuclear power plant dimension wise? Let's just take a quick look here. Yeah, it's a decent size. So the layout I'm going to do over there for this, I don't know. But I don't have much room to go that way because of how the world map is and how it actually at a certain point over there it bends diagonally, which I think is one issue on why I was unable to put water extractors out last night, because for whatever reason there's a magic invisible line right there that I don't know where it's coming from, but that's not the world map. The edge, the world map edge is way over there, so I don't know where that border is coming from. All right, so go with that. So we'll do 8 on that side, 7 on this side. All right, so that's the dimension there of, you know, the rough outside dimensions. Then the inside here is going to be used for splitting, which is going to be an interesting little split mechanic. So we'll be feeding everything in via over here, and then they'll go up the center, because we're feeding from that, and then the control rod's there, so we'll feed up this way here. I want to kind of give myself plenty of room for, because this is going to be an odd way of splitting shit. So I'm thinking, let's see, we go to here, let's say. This area here, should be enough to, should be more than enough room to do splits in. All right, so with that being said, we'll go ahead and again with the, actually put that down again, because, but put that down on the outside edge so I can, because this is the output on this side. All right. So this guy here is gonna have to move. So you come back here. Make sure this area here is clear of power lines. All right, cool. And then you tap into that, and all right. All right, so my build area is clear power lines. Okay. So now let's start building some manufacturers and see how goofy this shit's gonna look. Of course, it doesn't help that my build gun is blocking what I'm trying to see here. So right there. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 on this side. And then the other side will be 8. Alright, so he's on the scene. Go ahead and get rid of these beams here now. I'm just looking at the, that looks like it's fractionally smaller than that. That's okay though. All right, and so we'll line it up on that as best. I mean, the border lines up with that. It's just, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. So now, how the hell are we going to split this shit? Because this is going to be weird. This is going to be playing weird. All right, so I'm thinking triple split. But I gotta make sure that question is, can you? All right, so this is going to be similar to what we did with that one manufacturer. Oops. Similar to what we did with that manufacturer set over on the other side. Let me do a test here. See if this will. Well, that was obviously too high. Right. So just doing a test here. Okay. I just want to make sure that location will allow it to go down. All right. So that's center lined on that. So good news is positionally they're the same height or same location. And I also gotta make sure everything is all right. So that covers those three. And that covers those three. I'll cover those three. And then these three here, these are kind of the oddballs. We'll do use center line on this. All right, so this is going to be just an odd, weird setup. All right, so let's get these laid out first. So, and actually, all right, so inside we'll go left. So the level 1 will go left. With respect to the one it's in front of. This one here, then we'll work inside out. So what that's going to do is that'll give me our marker, if you will, for that. Technically that marker should work here as well. No, because these are coming off the front, so you're going that way. For you guys, right there. Ooh, I don't know if this is. I mean, I know I can do it that way, but I wanna. Can you fit that? No, that's too steep. I mean, I could have you just run inside and just see, what if, actually, so let me just see here. If we did you to the inside, actually, if we do you like that, Yeah, we'll go with, so we'll change this around. So that way, that one, and that one. Just help with the clipping. All right. Now here, oh, I guess it could put down the base pole as well. Just make it easier. Those three I haven't come up with a plan yet. We'll do these first. That one's already done. So, level 1, level 2, level 3, 1, level 2, and level 3. Alright, so now, that's not how that's supposed to look. Well, I totally screwed that up. Yeah, I did. Didn't pay attention whatsoever to where the pole was. I'll just throw it on the seam. Because damn it. All right, where is our pole at? Our pole is one off the grate. All right, now let's try this again. All right, 2, 3, and then 3, 2, 1. One, 2, 3, and it should be the same thing on this one off the grate. I think that's too high. No, maybe not. It's all a matter of perspective. All right. Now, my goal is to get at least these belts up and running so that I can get control rods, at least being control rods and encased beams being fed to all of these. The uranium mix will be the last thing that is being fed, so. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this stuff run first. right. Oh, I also got to do the damn split. So this is just the split going to the machines. I have to do my split going to the splitters. Which I haven't come up with a plan on that one yet. I was thinking about an inline splitter. Problem with an inline splitter is these 6 here will pretty much get first dibs on everything. These 2 here will get second, and then this one here would get last because it would be the way the round robin on the splitters work. Now I do have a little room. Not much. Alright, so let me see here. Because based on where they are, yeah, so there's not really much room for them to turn into each other. Because if I have something coming out here, it's gonna go, you know, even if I want to run it right here, and even if I do a floor hole, though, and if I connect there, so suppose what I could do, and maybe this will be a better idea, if I move these back one segment, just to give myself a little bit more room up here, or hell, even 2 segments. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Alright, so if we're gonna do that, then that's a float pole. That's a float pole, and float pole. Go ahead and redo our float pole here. All right, so we bring it back to this line here. And one more right there. Okay. All right, so now we just oh, we gotta get this float pole tied in. go ahead and just tie into that for the moment. All right. So this was okay. So basically, everything just moves up. Well, I'm not going to use the online tool to do this, but this gets moved up to that center line. And then this here will get moved over 1 square or so. All right, so let's get these replanted. All right, so that's for that, those 3, and then another one here. No, that middle one was not the right way. All right, so that'll take those. Oops. And then what I can do, since I know where they're going to go, one off the grate, 2 on that, 1 on that, ground level on that, ground, 2, 3. Three, 2, 1, and then 1, 2, 3. All right. Now we can go ahead and wipe these out. And much easier once you know positioning for everything. But it's still got to figure out the splitting aspect here to try to have it be somewhat balanced, because that's going to be the challenge. Alright, so now it went that way, there, there. How's that too steep? That's the exact same layout we did before. The exact same layout. No, it looks like push these back 1. Let's. All right, so. Everything else should still be okay. Is all right. So let's try this again. Good. All right. But hold on. God bless it. Now I've moved it over. I had the right length, but then I shifted it when I shouldn't have shifted it. Well, damn it! I'm so, you know, run these because. Then we'll demolish and redo the manufacturers for a third time. All right, so let's just take a look here. Just so this is going to go on the line, and off seam, just by one. All right, third time to charm for these damn things. All right, so right there. Well, that was way off. Okay, let's use the right line this time. All right. Okay, that looks like it's lined up now. All right, let's go to finish putting these down again. Oh, we gotta redo this again. All right, and hold on. So, oh yeah, there's one more right here. But he's fed into that splitter. All right, so. Oops, that went to the wrong one. That one's on me. All right, so now center line here for these guys. And we're gonna do center line right on that there. So one back from the grate. So right there. All right. Well, this one here is the easy one. That's just a. Actually, do the high ones first. Because basically we're gonna gotta look at where it can do a natural. Actually, you can do a clean turn. I think right there. Nope. Well, I can't do a clean turn if it's way too high. So 0 or 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay. What do you mean it has an invalid shape? How the hell does it have an invalid shape? If that has a valid shape, then damn it, that, how the okay. Connect onto the damn pole. Alright, so now... let's see here. No. Alright, so that's clean. Now this one here, I need to come out over here. Okay. And then this guy here is just a straight shot in, like so. Alright, so now I do the same process over here. So conveyor on conveyor pole on center line and grate. Now we'll go straight in. This one here, work it back. I think it's gotta go back 3, right? And then put the pole center line here. Really, game, come on. And then going into that one there, but this one here is gonna come out to one more back. All right, so that's the feed for that was set. Now feed for this set. And what we're actually going to do here, I'm going to do a maneuver like this. Alright. Alright. Alright, so taking into account that the turn probably needs to be on that line there, I think. Alright, and then for you, basically have it back. I think that No, move it forward one more. So one off that one, right? Because that one there has a gap of one, so this should also be, should be, that's why I just did it though. I'll try this one. Yeah, that works. This has a gap of one because I turned this at a different time. All right. Now to remove poles, just because, well, who needs them, right? Okay, so that one there's clear. I'll get rid of that one. Alright, then the question is how are we going to do the splits? Well, what we can do, I mean, one side, well, unless I do a feedback, which, we do a feedback on one side, that could work. Alright, so, essentially it's going to come in, and that's going to a 3, that's going to a 3, you know, so we got 5 threes. If I have a 3 feeding a 3, and a 3 feeding a 2, then have the output of, okay, so, right, let me go ahead and get rid of this, get rid of this. All right, so what I need, okay, so they're gonna come in this way. I need a merge, I need merge here. We'll have the feedback come in on the left side. All right, so we'll do a merge here. So merge. Make sure a merge and a merge. Okay. Then they're going. Actually, no. I can still have the feedback coming in on the left, but I got to take into consideration. So we're going to do a double split here, and we're actually going to have a split set here. So we'll put a split, put it right up on top of it. Okay, and then a split set here. Actually, a split set here. Hold on. No, we'll do it. We'll have this guy here. This guy here will feed him, and him. Then we'll have a split set here. This one will feed him and him. This will loop back to the main feed. So we'll have a merge. We'll do a merge here. The feeds will come in on this line here. Actually, we'll have them come in on this line. So that line there. All right, then they'll go to a split. And I'm thinking about actually having the split down here. And the reason being is just so if I have it in between this and this, which would be roughly here. I can get a good look here. All right, so we do our splits here. And the reason being is that from a belt perspective, it'll even itself out. All right, so you can actually go to that all the way out, which I'm kind of surprised on, but I'll take it. Take it where I can get it. Now, this guy here, actually, that's beautiful. The fact that this can actually go to that and actually has a nice turn to it, that just makes my day. Now, this guy here goes that way. And then this guy here comes and feeds that. This guy here feeds you. And then this is the one where it's going to kind of get a little goofy. Yeah, not really. I just gotta figure out the bend aspect of it. All right, so here's what we do: get the first one here done. All right, so all right, and then all right, so pole goes there, right? On the seam, okay. One, two, three. And then that feeds to the top. All right, so now then put another pole right here for that level, another pole right there, that level. All right. And then this one here, I don't actually need a pole on. All right, so that's the feeds. Now let me just finish the loop back. Cool, cool, cool. All right, now the loop back is just basically going to come off this split here and go into that. All right, now let's just finish connecting these. All right, so the inputs are going to come on this. What the damn power line? And that's the actual real power line too. So I can't just get rid of that. All right, so uranium will be on 3, or the encased uranium will be on 3. 2 will be concrete, and 1 will be the control rods. All right, so now the way the split should work is hits here, alternates between these two, and then on the first pass it's going to loop back around. So if anything, it's acting like it's going to be going to a 16 versus a 15, right? So 3, 6, 9, 12. No, hold on. Because we're doing, we got a 1, 3, 2, 3, 3 threes. Yeah, so it's pretending like it's going to an 18 because of this split here, which should balance things out, similar to how we did the screw iron rod manufacturer thing. All right, so now we're going to have the iron rods just come in from underneath. That's the easiest way to do this, I think. The concrete is basically gonna, or not concrete, excuse me. The encased beams are gonna come on level 2, like I said, along this path here, which means we are gonna have to move power. We'll have it come down the seam. And then we'll have it go like that. And then that's just a float pole there, so that's just one I can easily get rid of. I think that's, no, we're gonna have to get rid of that because it's in my way of properly. Ah, damn. Come on. All right, so now this guy here is going to come to here, turn, and that should be the line that should give me a straight line on that. All right, then Of course, you know, I should have done is I should have done uranium first. All right, let's go ahead and wipe this out, and well, I can leave that pole there. But yeah, we need to the uranium first because it's at level 3. All right, so this is going to come down here. So we're going to ride the seam. And then this guy here is going to come all the way down here. And then here we're just going to have a... I haven't thought about this area yet. But I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a moment, and we'll get our mergers set up on this because that shouldn't be that difficult to do. So be right back. Alright, so let's go ahead and get these merged up and sent on their way. So, yeah, how many here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. We got 12. So, dude, I'm just going to do an inline set of merges here. Won't be the prettiest thing, but you know what? It'll work. Their outputs. Just looking at where their outputs are laid out. That's one off the grate. That's on the grate. Actually, if I put it... Yeah, we'll do it there. And then we'll crash. For no reason other than to crash. Let me get another power line over here so I can do this. What? What in the fuck? These are not supposed to be powered up yet. I have not run power for these yet. This is float power. Alright, so what are we doing again? Oh yeah, mergers. Again, why the God damn it. Are you not tied into the float grid? Apparently not. Well, I'm fucking tied to the float grid. Oh, seriously? You're tied to that. Oh no, you're not. Jesus Christ. There. Why the... God damn it. Oh no, that is a power pole. Never mind. I'm sorry. I thought that was... Get off that fucking thing. Waste some goddamn bullshit. Alright, so can we now do this without you dropping me to the ground again? Alright, so look at the outputs. Alright. So these will come straight down. Actually, start from this side because it'll be easier. Alright, then... Alright, then put you up to level 3. I think you need to go one more back. And then now you tie into this. Alright, so that will be our encased uranium, whatever the hell they are. Alright, let me go ahead and move these power poles just a hair. So go give me a power pole there. And actually, you know what? Here. We'll move all these power poles. Just because. So you go there. All right, so now this guy here, he can stay there. All right, let me get these guys tied in. All right, and then you will tie to that. All right, now. Do one set at a time. And then I'll see red lights, and I know red lights get tied into this. Because it's not like it's really gonna slow down any sort of manufacturing. All right, so now, oh yeah, so now we're gonna do the concrete feed. Or not the concrete, the encased uranium, or no, encased steel things. And then you're gonna drop down right there. And then you're gonna go into that. All right. And we'll go ahead and just get you tied in right now. All right, cool. So what we should see happening is we should see stuff coming up on the loop back. So there's the loop back, and that there just primarily to help keep these things going. All right, so we should start to see, well, until there's a couple more coming in here, but we should start to see them back up on the belts. Of course, one critical thing that we've got to do here. That explains why none of these are getting fed. All right. Now we should start to see these over here getting fed. All right, good deal. All right. Now, we'll go ahead and get them configured for this. And then we'll go feed the, what you call it, control rods next. And then we gotta make our nuke plants and water extractors. Oh no, we still need to get the, we're not gonna have the drones, I mean, we'll build the drone factories, or drone ports, but we won't have them be activated yet. Those will be activated once the nuke plants are set up. Well, technically we could start it up ahead of time. But it's just easier to do it without the uranium flowing. This way I can float to do stuff and not have to worry about radiation, because can't float when you're wearing a hazmat suit. All right, so now for you guys, how do we want to do your power? Do I want to do your power on the inside or outside? That's the question. Yeah, we're going to do your power on the... Well, if I do your power on the outside... well, actually, no, we'll do your power on the inside, but I'll have a set of poles on the outside for floating. But actually, let's go ahead and get the rods flowing. Alright, so the rods are stuck in there, and we're taking the rods to where? I'm looking for... Oh, there it is right there. Okay, cool. Alright, so have you go that way. All right, and then we do need you just see how we want to run this. Okay, so actually we're on an output here, so that's good. We're gonna put a inline storage here. And we'll do a double feed, not like it's gonna really matter. But actually, we've accumulated quite a few, which is kind of good. But this will let us, you know, when this thing is bringing rods in, it'll let us feed, continue to feed. All right. So now what we need is give me a ramp if I can. Any chance that you'll give me a ramp that zoops downward? Right. Here. Go ahead and get rid of that foundation there for a moment. Now, problem is I can't see there. No, that's in the wrong. Trying to zoom downward, guys. There we go. All right. And actually, we only need one ramp. All right. I'm gonna do it this way. So I don't want to make sure I can delete the. Want to make sure I can delete the. Delete the foundations without interfering, or without deleting these. Which actually I think I can do, because I got the edge on the, that I can delete from. Alright, so this guy here is going to come this way. And we are on the grate. Alright, so and then we are on, what line are we on here? We're on 2 from the grate. So we're on that line there. So that line there. 1, 2. Alright, and then Run this line here. All right. So get rid of these poles. So what we should see, actually there's enough rods here that we should actually see a backup. Okay, so that's fed all the way in. I have a break here. There's one pole. We got a break here. Break there. Okay, so I think I got all the poles. Now, carefully remove these so we don't hit the train station. What? How? Where did you come from? Don't know where that came from. Gotta love when there's just random crates around here. All right, go ahead and put that back. All right, so for the control rods that we have, all right, cool. They are all backed up, ready to go. So now these things are just waiting on uranium. Just go through and make sure everything is, and even those are starting to back up, so that's good. By the time we get the nuke plants aligned and set up and all that, the encased beams will be good to go and backed up. And yeah, so we're not going to sink these. These can just back up. We're sinking these, and we're sinking concrete, so that's all that we really need to worry about sinking for the time being. All right, so next up is the drone bay. So we're going to put the drone bays, because I also got to take into consideration where we're putting the nuke plants. I'm thinking of basically just doing the nuke plants in a one long ass line that way, and then in front of them or behind them, I don't know, the water extractors. And to save on water pumps, what I'm thinking about doing is potentially lowering maybe the entire pad there, other than the train station, lowering it down some so it's closer to the water. This way we don't have to deal with having to put any pumps up. All right, how much foundation stuff do I got? I got enough for foundations. Okay. Now the other question, do I want to trim? Well, actually, no, we're not done yet. Hold on, because we still need our run for the outputs. So the outputs on these, inline set of merger on this side, inline set of merger on that side, merging together. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. So All right, and then over here, same thing. Oh yeah, also I said I wanted to run my power, but we'll get the initial power ran. That one doesn't get a merger. That is the first one, yep. Now the question is also how we're going to do the split on these things. Oh, and we need to also make sure that these are all configured for the right manufacturing. All right, so good. Just fly through these real quick. Okay, it looks good there. Oh, you're off. I knew one of them was going to have to be off somewhere. And it's off again. Jesus. But in line with this already. Alright, so then we're going to have this guy come over here. And we'll run a center line on that. Can't afford. Nope, I definitely can't afford that. Alright, let's go for an autosave. Alright, let's catch the train back and get some more materials. Maybe if we're lucky we can catch one or two trains. No train there. I should have one train down here. Yeah, here comes one. You know, I'm tempted to put in a, I don't know if I did a sink or not over there at the foundry for those pipes, but I'm tempted to put in some storage for them over here. just to have, because right now technically the storage is this here. So let's see, those are rods. Yeah, so I mean these pipes, this is what's being used for the storage for the pipes. Yeah, so I think they want to go ahead and put together a couple storage units just to store those pipes in. Which means I just have to push this back some, because we could do a sink in that. So that wouldn't be that hard to. Let me see here. That wouldn't be that hard to modify, because I just tap onto that. So let's go ahead and put. Oh, how much of a storage unit do we want here? We want a quad. All right. Actually, you know what? Here, put the storage back here in line with this. Because then, all right. So, smart splitter. There. All right. Now let's do inline storage here. You want to do a 5? Yeah, let's do a 5. Why not? But actually, let me see here. So that goes there. I gotta also take in consideration the belts here. So we would have to lower it here, and then either make it go up again and then drop down, or lower it again. No, because that's 3, that's 2, that's 1. So it would go. So we would actually go up again. So let's do that. So. Okay, well, we can't afford that either. Let's go get some more of that material. There, that should be enough material for a while. Now we could do. Never done an inline set of storages, really. I typically do a side-by-side storage, but we could do an inline type thing. Because we did inline. Let's see here. Get these as pretty much like almost on top of each other. All right, and then you know, 3 should be enough, right? Or can I fit one more here? No. Not without moving the merger. Alright, so we'll just do an inline 3. Actually, you know what? I could squeeze one more there if I... We'll do an inline 4. If I can get this damn thing lined up. 1, 2, 3. That technically would fit. You guys have an excess right now, so 4. All right. And of course you're off. Wait. Were you off or? No, you're lined up. It just, the belt looks weird for some reason. Why? I've never. Okay, let's do this. Now these, something's wrong with that layout. They should be flat, and it's almost like they're elevated. God damn it, come on. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, it was just weird. I don't know why I did that. All right, so you're gonna have to go over that. I'm gonna need. Do you have any closed foundations that are dropped? No. Here, go give me drop a foundation here so I can work. I'd love to connect to that one right there. There we go. And actually, we're gonna have to go down 2 on this one, just because of All right, so we can go over that. There's gonna be an over, under, left and righties and tighties, and all right, so actually, that's top. That's middle. That's middle. Let's just bring you in the bottom. Come on. That level there. This guy here. What I want you to do, let's see if I can line this up. Where's my, what are we riding here? We are riding that line there. So let's try this. That may fit. If not, we'll back it up 1. There. So that will give us a, oh, Okay, good. Left none, any, over. Left none, any, over. All right, this guy here will feed into that, which shouldn't be getting fed. Well, I don't know if it will or not. But what this will do is this will, one, allow the train to be unloaded fully. This way we have production going on the other side. All right. All right, if we hurry up, we can catch a train. Hurry up, you can catch the backside. Get in it, aha! That's the only thing we needed, I hope, was those sheets. Excuse me. All right, so we got our inline storage there. You know, I didn't actually look to see. I know the pipes were going in, but I didn't actually double check to make sure all of them were empty. Oh yeah, so what were we? Oh yeah, we were building our merge set for the fuel rods. That's what we were working on. You know, these things are slowly getting backed up. Now, these will be able to hold, you know, a full stack of each. All right, so what are we doing now? Yeah, we're going to take this guy, take him up to here for the moment, and then take this guy up to here for the moment. All right, now we're going to do a merger there. All right, so that's going to be the control rods. All right, so now, do we want to extend this out? Because we're not going to do a train station underneath this. I might as well go ahead and extend this out. Just to, we'll square off the top here, but underneath, let me, right, so that's going to square that off, so now as far as the whatchamacallit's concerned, well, we need a foundation on this line here just because you need a foundation on that line. Do I want to do one more foundation? because I can't really do any water extractors over there. I mean, I could, in theory, put another 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because this train station here. Actually, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and fill this in too. So I got space here for another train station if I want, because there is some materials and whatnot that I could tap into over there. You know, if I want to go get some more copper or iron or whatnot. So I could do another train station here just to be kind of like a gathering relay. I don't see doing any more train stations over this way. So I'm tempted to make this my border wall. Tempted. And in doing so, let's go that route. So we really don't need the water going right now, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this wall. Get rid of the double real quick. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put a wall power outlet here. And technically, well, we can do that one, that's fine. That's gonna go down and feed that. Then let's say for the sake of our, I mean, do we want to do one more space? Just have a space or not? Because this is going to determine where my wall goes. So do we want an extra space there? You know what? It never hurts to have an, it won't hurt. So we'll go ahead and put one more row here. All right. So then what we'll do is wall. And we can actually go ahead and do a full wall all the way up. And we'll do a double outlet. And we can just do that double outlet there. We're gonna put you there just because I prefer to put them on the rise, not the. So you go into that, and then you can tie to that guy there. All right, so that'll give that guy power, technically, even though it's not being used right now. You guys are good with that, okay? All right, so now let me just look at our power connections here. All right, so now over here, and we'll get. Actually, I can get rid of. Well, we'll leave that alone for just. We'll clean up foundations later on. All right, so what are we gonna do over here? How do we want to adjust this? All right, so I guess first things first. First things first, get some more damn power out here so I can float. Because otherwise, I'm going to be a grumpy person. Alright, so what we gotta do is because this here was built out initially for of course it had to turn nighttime. So I think this marker here is our perimeter up there. So the drones need to stay on this side. But I also got to think about my nuclear layout. So what I may do, which may seem weird, or no, it will seem weird. I mean, all right, so let me think here. All right, so thinking here, like I said, this is gonna be an odd thing. Give me some more floater poles. All right, we are going to have our drone bay actually be over here. We'll have a little tunnel, as it were, for the conveyor belt to go through. But we're going to do a drone setup over here. So what we're going to do, actually, so what we do first is we do one ramp set, and we're gonna have this go all the way across. And then after this first ramp, we'll do double ramps. Now, how many drones am I gonna put here? I don't know. Right. At least 8 for gonna do 8 for nuclear, for uranium, and don't know how we're going to do the battery thing yet. All right, so let's do it this way. So 1, 2, 3. We'll do 4. That's a total of 5. And then we'll do, I don't know. Because what I may do is store my batteries out on here. We'll figure that out here once we get this thing here initially laid out. All right, so I need more power up here so I can continue my work. The drone bay is a 3x3 area. So do I want to do 4? Let's do 5. I think that's what I did on the other side. So this here will be, and like I said, I'm thinking about lowering that pad there, minus the train station, so it's closer to water level, just for ease of running water to the power plants. So by this being this high, it shouldn't, the takeoff and landing of the drones should not be affected by, you know, or I should say the power plant shouldn't be affected by the drones. I mean, hell, the drones are going to be completely irradiated anyhow, so it's not like that's going to matter. Now, just out of curiosity, right, go ahead and give me more power up here, just for the time being. All right. Now, as far as this is concerned, so it's slightly overlapped. Like I said, I'm not too worried about that. That only overlapped by 2. That ain't bad. Right, that box there is full of batteries. Oh, Jesus, that's really full of batteries. That there will be getting transferred the old-fashioned way, and that is via whatchamacallit. So essentially we're going to have a drone, not here, but a drone from over there that's going to be on a battery thing, a battery distribution. We're going to store our batteries down here. All right, so let's go ahead and, so this first one here will have be the battery whatchamadoodle. All right, so Alright, now I'm gonna put, let's see, if I put it like this, I got stairs or whatchamacallit I can climb up. If I put it like this, then I need to give myself room anyhow. Right, so let's put the edge of the drone bay right. Actually, we could come out some. Oop. Let's do that. Up. There you go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much room do I got? Okay, I got. Go ahead and move. Let's go ahead and grab this drone bay here and drop it down as well. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of the drone and go ahead and get rid of that drone bay. Then we'll put one more. And depending on space, maybe we'll put one more if we can. Let's see if we can see how many drone bays we can actually squeeze in here. I need more material, but we could put one more. And actually, you know what? What we're going to do here is we're going to put them over here. All right. Put it right on the edge and have the right there. 2, 3, 4. Are these actually in the same position? Okay, so they are good. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and take those. Looking for where my I'm looking at a potential. Really? Oh damn, give me some fucking power. Well, let me do this. Let's go back and get some more stuff to make, just grab enough material for another 10. You know, this way I have plenty of stuff. And if we hurry up, well, we can definitely catch that train. I don't know if there's a train on the lower platform or not. No. Now, so we'll catch that train going back. What I'm hoping to see is that the train going back down there has 2 empty freight cars. Because I'm hoping by now that the pipes. Well, I don't see a backup on that, so that's good. All right, go get some more stuff here. And what we might do, just maybe, all depends if it's gonna look, what do you call it, even or not. I might just have a couple of drone bays just slightly hanging over. Which train are you? Okay, so that's not the train I'm looking at. That train over there, that's pipe rod. It looked like it had three freight cars, which means it hasn't fully drained. If it did, yeah, it's got 3 freight cars. So that makes me wonder about the steel pipes. But even so, this, well, that all depends too. We'll take a look here, see what the see what it says here. So we'll go take a look, see what the make sure one, we're still getting rods. Okay, so rods are coming in. These are draining, but it's the rate has been upped, so that's the real issue is that thing was backed up for so long. Yeah. But we are feeding, so that's good. Alright, so what are we here for? Heavy modular frames. Well, we have an abundance here. I mean, we're not quite sinking them yet, but we'll go ahead and take off of this one. Just because it's nearby. Aluminum casings, high-speed connectors. Well, we should be good on the foundation stuff, so I'm not worried about the concrete or the concrete or the iron plates, really. All right, so some high-speed connectors. 2 stacks should do it. All right, radio units. 2 stacks should do it for here. All right, and then get some more aluminum casings. And then we'll be able to catch that train going back. Yeah, it should be, as I'm not worried about concrete or iron plates. All right. So that is actually well, we'll still catch this train here. Just for ease of, but I'd love to see that actually go back with only 1 carter. I think we will eventually. It's just like I said, it's gotta stabilize first. All right, so now that we have all the material we need, I'm thinking about maybe perhaps sticking them over, because if anything, it'll help me bring more uranium in. So let me see how many spaces we have here, because that each one takes up 3. All right, so how many spaces across are we talking about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. All right, so now 35 would be 35, so 16, 17 and 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 is this. So I'm gonna pull this foundation here for a second. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, so this foundation here is the midline of the upper platform. Not quite the midline on the lower platform, but midline on the upper platform. And why is that? You almost think how far over oh, you know why? Because that there is extended further than that. So if I extended that way some more, then it would be. But you know what? We're okay with that. All right, so what that's going to do for us is we're going to try an experiment here. Just to see what it looks like. Because here's the thing, is like I said, these drone bays are not going to directly feed that shit there. As counterproductive as this is going to be, the uranium's going to go get piped over there, stored, and then it'll come back over here. Why? Why not? All right, so now using, let's see, so there's our center line there. Gotta get this. I'll get into a certain spot, and this is gonna be a pain in the ass because the damn power line that I put there. Come on, right there. All right, so now will it let it? Ooh, no, man. Whoa. Too far. I went too far. But I'm okay with that hanging off. Alright, so now ah, damn. All right. Oh, hold on. Ooh. God. Now I gotta destroy all these just because I don't know if there's any damn crates underneath any of these. Leave that one alone. All right, go ahead and give me one more here. Destroy that one. Okay. Now go ahead and give me one over here. Destroy this one. All right. All right, so how many drone bays does that give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should give us 12 then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2 of these are going to be for batteries. And then, all right, so for battery distribution, and I will do this, just I'll go ahead and build it out just on the edge, but not the ramp. I'm not trying to zoom, just one fucking thing. Right. Okay. All right, so now battery distribution. How are we going to do the battery distro? So my plan is for the batteries to be stored right over here. And I'm going to have an abundance of batteries being stored. Oh, actually, go ahead and square that off. Because as far as okay, so the uranium is going to come back and drop down here, and then it'll ride underneath, and then it'll go to a storage unit over there, at which time it'll then be backfed through something there. The batteries, actually I could do battery storage up here, but I don't want to do another line back, because the battery or storage units because these two guys technically won't need batteries, because this will be, let me go ahead and actually do this. This will be called nuke bat Okay, let's try this again. Nuke bat 1. Number 1, no. Nuke bat 2. I don't know how, I don't remember clicking on that. So these two here will be accepting deliveries from main base. The rest of these will be nuke God damn, if I could spell uranium 1. Again, no one said put the batteries in there, okay? In fact, here, just so this shit doesn't happen anymore, because you're gonna frustrate the shit out of me if you do. Alright, so let me see. Port wise, I've got pure, so pretty much it's gonna be, you know, I'm gonna have 2 extra, like probably A and B or A and C. We'll have an extra drone going to it. Okay, extra, oops. Right. Right, so that's 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Now we technically have room here if we want to later on in the future. If we wanted to expand and do some more drone bays this way, I could add another foundation because it's only sitting on 2 foundations. It's only sitting on 2 foundations. Because the 3rd foundation is technically on the overhang, or the 3rd aspect, or the 3rd part of it. All right, so now as far as all these are concerned, so I'm thinking about having them come out, drop down, and then they'll go into inline merger. Now this is where I gotta be careful about doing an inline merger. Just because that could overload the belts, so we'll figure that out. But now I gotta figure out battery. So first 2 don't get batteries, the rest of these do. All right, so oops, no, not that. So let's go ahead and put battery holes down. Now these things can only hold 1 stack of batteries, so however the belts will definitely have a lot of batteries on it. So let me make sure here. I should have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. All right, so let's go ahead and attach their tubes. And yep. Now, these drone ports, nothing will be leaving these drone ports. So, as far as outgoing goods, ain't gonna happen. All right. So those two drone ports or drone bays don't need batteries. I mean, I could put batteries there if I really wanted to, but these two drone ports again are going to just be drop-offs from main base to bring us batteries. All right. I'm going to hold here for a moment. I just need to do something real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, so for the battery inputs, we're going to do a battery drop-offs. We're going to come off of these two and go to, hell, maybe I'll just do a no, we're going to do a battery bank over here. So let's go ahead to give me a lot of batteries. Yeah, you know what? 3 should be enough, because I'm gonna have batteries being flown in here constantly. All right, so our battery will be getting fed here. So then you'll come across the top, and then let me just let me see here. If I do a not a ramp, actually a normal ramp there, all right, and then a conveyor tube hole. Okay, put down a regular foundation then, and then we do a conveyor thing there. All right, so that'll be our battery feed. All right, so then this is gonna be the fun part. Right, actually, let's do this. Give me a foundation temporarily out here. Oh, you can go to zoop mode again, and get some power over here so I don't die. Come on. And then this is going to be the interesting part, because I'm going to have it I kind of want it to go up at an incline. You're going to give me a... Right, let's do this. Give me my 2 feed holes here. So that's going to be output and output. All right. So those two there. All right, now go ahead and give me a foundation going that way, along with some power coming this way, so I can do what I want to do. All right, so now just out of curiosity, how much room does that give me? Not much. Okay, so we'll come out one foundation square and then we'll use the ramp. And got to take in consideration the ramp to there. All right, now this guy here will come out that way. That guy there come out this way. And got to take in consideration my mergers. Got to be center line on this. And I should get, if the snaps are good, they should give me a line good. So do that. Now, just out of curiosity. Oh. Come on, float. Let's just see what this looks like. If I go from there to... Oh, I gotta feed this way. Well, I'm okay. Okay, well, let's give me a foundation over here, so I can do some maneuver, or so I can move around. All right. From you, which is the output. The two. Why are you not snapping to that? Oh, I know why. Because that belt. That's the wrong belt. That's why. That's my battery feed belt. I need... I was wondering why things weren't lining up like I wanted them to. Well, actually, let's do it this way then. My feed belt will come this way. Alright, now this thing should snap properly. Let me just see how this looks. Okay. Let's do just out of here, then in that. Alright, so we're gonna... That's midway, okay. So... And that means... I'll do this for a moment. You go to midpoint. All right, let's move you back just a hair. Just to give it, just for, so that there's a little bit more clearance there. So let's have you bring into the seam, and then have you come to that seam. All right, so do that. That's going to be the offload belt for batteries going to the battery bank. All right, so then as far as batteries feeding these guys, we'll do an inline set of splitters. And it's going to be off just a hair, but just because of where it's positioned, that's okay though. All right, so go ahead and give me foundation there. And go ahead and give me a conveyor wall there. And go ahead and give me one more foundation initially. And go ahead and get rid of that conveyor pole there. And get rid of that conveyor pole there. All right, so now, and actually, no, so we can work this. So the splitter, the inline splitters are going to be here. Right, so this guy here is not going to get a splitter. He's just going to get, he's going to be directly fed. But all these guys will get splitters. Right. However, the first splitter, oh, we got this guy here. The first splitter is not going to be directly in line with him. So the first splitter is going to be center lined on this. I think, yeah, so like that. This should be able to make that belt turn. Then after that, I'm hoping this is. Hopefully the guidelines are actually correct on this. All right, then like I said, this guy here is just going to get no splitter for that one. Then these guys will tie directly into that. Oh, I guess I probably need a hook these up too, huh? All right, so this is the easy part. And then just oh wait, that wall's in the wrong spot. So now oh, and then this guy here, he's going to be slightly curved. Now this guy here, no, nope. Give me a conveyor pole right on the edge. Seriously. All right. Now that's going to be the feed to everything. Oh yeah, I'm going to get rid of that pole now. I can hit it. All right. So now this guy here is gonna come out here, and it's gonna go to here, turn, and no, you're not doing that. All right, so that's going to be the battery feed. All right, now let's go ahead and put this, go ahead and get rid of that, and then go ahead and cap it. All right, so that's the battery, battery coming from main base, battery going to the rest of the drones. So then we got to figure out the uranium drop off, because this one here, this one here has a good chance of overwhelming the belts. So I don't know if I want to do, which would really be ugly, run 10 belts individually. Because the belts are going to go along the top, underneath this section here. And then from here, they're gonna go down that way into a storage set. And actually, let me do something here real quick. Where can I break? Go ahead and break that right there. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and get this guy here transferred over into this. All right, so get all those batteries. Hold on, is there a belt there or not? I can't. There. Get all them. Get all that emptied out. All right, so on one hand, I'd want to do the inline, but like I said, it's going to get jam-packed, because what will happen is, you know, this guy here will fully offload first, and then that one way at the end will never really get emptied out. Now, if I do them in, because you figure the drone's going to pass over 9 stacks at a time. So I could do a merger, basically a 3, a 3, a 3, and then the last one, how do I want to do this? Because the objective here is to get these guys fully unloaded. Now granted, once these things start moving, because let me see, a drone will hold 18 items. And let me see, the uranium I'm running at 600. So, I mean, there's going to be a point when these things actually taper off, because with you know, all these drones going, it's not gonna things. Well, actually, so here's what we do. Let's build our. Let's go ahead and get our initial build done. So let me go ahead and lower these. Actually, I want to make sure. Okay, you're empty already? Alright, well, that makes that easy. Alright. Because what we're going to do is we're going to make all of this flat. And actually, we're gonna lower the pad as well. Yeah, something I gotta also take in consideration is, and you know what, we're gonna do it this way. I'm gonna take off this corner here. Reason being, that's a dead zone. If I cross that, I'm going into if I cross this, I'm gonna start taking damage. So. But, damn it. I can't put my wall up otherwise. Well, I only need that wall up to the train station. So, up to that point. Alright. What is that? Oh. And just keep checking my inventory because I don't wanna what you call it, don't wanna get overflowed. All right. So now let's do this. We're gonna take this lower to the ground. So this here, we're gonna rebuild our foundation. And let me see how far out we want to rebuild this. So let me come up here real quick and get a line for us to follow. So the one I'm standing on right now. All right, so that's as far as we're gonna build there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, 1, 2, 3. All right, so let me just go ahead over here, give myself a marker as well. And also, let me take a look at my interactive map here, just actually, we're gonna tweak this. So we're actually gonna come 2 off the station, just because of where the world border is. So 6 off of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So, and then now I'm tempted to do something just for funsies, but we're not going to. But we may just for funsies later on, and that is essentially, well, no, because I'd have to do a whole bunch of empty platforms, but basically make this train. I could actually still do it without empty platforms. It just wouldn't be. Let's see, how many? Just out of curiosity, how many freight cars could I build? Not enough, unfortunately. But I was going to build a super long train, just not quite that long, but yeah, just to see how far back up the track we could go. But so we're gonna drop. All right, so my wall for the station, I think we'll do. This is just gonna take the nuclear waste feed. And actually, the nuclear waste may just pop up from underneath, or, yeah. So we'll put our wall, our border wall. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go give us our base wall here. And like I said, we'll come in from underneath. Go ahead and give it one more, just if we want to do something. And then, how did I run out of? Jesus, give me some fucking power over here. I'm right next to a damn railroad track, seriously. Sorry. Because the railroad track is still powered in, right? Yeah. Yeah, now be careful on this part. So it's just a 3-car train. We're going to actually so then the launch tube, 1, 2. So goes out here. So then there. 1, 2. We'll put our door here. Come on. All right. And then so this here now, and then all right, so let me figure out how many ramps down did we go? We went down 1 ramp, 2 ramps, 3 ramps. Okay. Excuse me. So that's what we're going to do over here. Hey, the train finally showed up. One. Something just seems odd here. So we do double ramps there. We do a normal ramp at the bottom. Now, I don't know how this is going to look. Let's see what this looks like. So that there goes to that, and then does that tie to this? No, that's wrong. Well, that's the wrong orientation, I should say. Like that, and then that there is even. That's just a inverted up. You can invert it up like that, I suppose. Of course, it's not the same, what you call it, but then that doesn't line up. Alright, so let me see here. I'm trying to figure out what goes where in order to No, that's not right. Then, no, not that. Yeah. Nah, something just doesn't look right with that. Let me try this. No, not that. That. Let's see. Trying to get it in that. Okay, how about this? How about a foundation right there? Then this. Still doesn't quite look the way I want it to look. Actually, give me, hold on. Just do this. So give me, and I may just completely scrap this and try something else and just have it be flat. All right, so if we do that, then now, that's so the inverted ramp? That gives me a flat corner there. What about this now? That still gives me a flat. Which actually I suppose makes sense now. So just out of curiosity then, how about this? On the lower... trying different pieces out here. Oh, you know why? Because it starts out as a flat. That's why. All right, so do that, then do. We can do this. That's fine. Underneath, just so it's matching design. But now the problem is going to be right here. Well, maybe not. So now we get a. That actually may work. I mean, I'm not a fan of this part, per se. You know, but all right, so now trying to get this guy. So we're taking it out to that level. And then one in the water is just actually, yeah, so this guy here is a normal. All right. And do this without hitting the power lines for the moment. All right. Now, foundation-wise, we can put the foundation. The lower foundation can still come over here. That's fine. Now, the hypertube is going to be getting relocated. Where, I don't know. Alright, so there. Maybe we'll move the hypertube over to the train station. And will this foundation all remain? I don't know. Alright, so we went up to here. And then actually this foundation here goes bye-bye. Because from here we do a normal ramp and then do a couple of the doubles. Well, I'm not trying to. I don't want the ramp there. All right. All right. So now go fill in the gaps, so get rid of this here. All right. But now, go. Actually, let's do it this way. Build from here, this side out. Not sure why I have random foundations like that there. I think it's just 6. Nope. Oh, that's right, because this is from the train station, not from where we were. Alright, so that's... Hold on. No, that's right, I just put a marker out. We're going online with... there's actually no. I didn't build that out. Thought I set my marker, but I guess not. Alrighty. Couple more segments, and then all right. All right, so the new foundation is laid. Now time to go ahead and get rid of this old foundation. And also, I'm not worried about the train. All right, so that there was just a center marker, so I can go ahead and fill that in for the moment. All right, so power is going to run along the roof here. Well, we'll clean power up after. Let's go ahead and just, oops. Let's go ahead and get everything but power Look carefully. Because I would still like to float around. As much as possible, but just avoid the power poles. All right, now let's go over here. Yeah, as far as the hypertubes are concerned, not sure what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to leave that foundation alone just for a little while. As we definitely want a hypertube going up to the top of that thing. I'm not running my ass all the way up there. No way in hell. I mean, I do have a ladder, but still, that ladder is like a long ass run by itself. So the hypertube is the preferred method of getting up there. Now, I think, want to move the hypertube up top, just so it's, well, I don't even know how, if moving it will do anything, because I'm still going to get a radiation bloom from up top. Now, what's gonna be funny is, so we just dropped the platform where the nuclear power plant and uranium storage is gonna be. So I'm gonna have to do probably a combo lift belt in order to get it down this far. Autosave. Only a couple more rows to go. All right. Of course, I don't have any power down here, so I have no float, but that's okay. We will be resolving that issue right now. All right, so now uranium. So the uranium is going to come along that there. And it's going to drop over here, right on the edge, which is going to be an interesting drop, because I don't know if I can do one or if I'm going to have to do multiple poles. Then I'm going to go, let me just drop some more float poles down here. And these are just pure temporary. I missed the foundation apparently. All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of that foundation that we missed. All right, so a couple things here. Nuclear waste, which I don't know how much nuclear waste I'm going to be producing at one time, but I'm pretty sure that it's not going to be more than one storage container. So nuclear waste is going to come in here, go through a conveyor tube under the, just like I did over there, and then pop up right, if what we want here, let's do it in line with this guy here. So center lined on that. This way it'll be a straight thing for this. So get rid of that one there. Go ahead and drop that one. Go ahead and give me a normal ramp there, a normal foundation there, and then a conveyor wall here. Right? That there is now. Do this carefully. I should be okay because I'm near I'll be right underneath the track, so I should not fall into the water here. I say that, but we'll see. So you're going the wrong way. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, take me down the water. And then one up from water. Just trying to look here. Okay, so more up from the water. Although that, you know, yeah, let's just run it through the water. That would be kind of funny. You know, kill the fish. That. Trying to carefully go down just to look. All right, that looks level. All right, so that's our nuclear waste feed. Now carefully come around here. All right, so that's where our nuclear waste is going to go into. Now, I do want to put a storage bin in line with this, just so that, and actually, you know, I could, if I really wanted to. Yeah, let's do it that way. Oh, God bless. Get closer. Let's just do a storage bin out here. Why not? Or it's underneath the ceiling. Out of sight, out of mind, right? I mean, it's not like it touches the ceiling, right? You don't touch the ceiling now. You know what? I'll actually let that foundation go. Okay, now carefully get up here. Okay, so now we can just have it directly feed in and you don't see the storage. Now that's going to be for the nuclear waste, which, well, we haven't even figured out how we're going to run where we're going to run the nuke plants at. That also brings in question, so our nuke plants, we're not going to build anything that way. All of our nuke plants will be built going that way, just because of the world border. So our uranium feed from here will come down this way and then hit a massive storage set and then feed back. Just because. Right. But before I go and do all that, I'm gonna take another quick break, so I'll be back in the field. Alright, so go big or go home, right? I'm gonna do set the stacked belts, so 3 stack, a 3 stack, a 3 stack, and then a single, because there's So pretty much every one of those drone ports is going to have their own belt, just because. They will come along here, which more than enough room for that. So I'm going to start my storage here. Now how I'm going to separate these out at the storage, I haven't figured that part out yet. And then this unit right here, this will be the feed unit going back to the whatchamacallit. All right, so actually let's go on the other side here, so the power line's not in my way. Oh no, can't afford. Okay, let's go get some more material. We're lucky, maybe. Can we float up and over? Up and away. All right, let's go catch a train and well, looks like there's a train coming in that I can catch. Don't know where. Not sure where the downstairs train is. Let's see if the downstairs train is unloading. Nope. Alright, we'll just chill here for the train. Let's see what train this is. Okay. Just want to see how many cars this thing's has got. Because we're not backed up on the belt here. It's still though. One is the rods. Oops. 3 is the 3 is iron. So I guess the sink is not fast enough for that. I don't know how full it is, but the good news is the pipes. At least I think the pipes. Yeah, because the pipes are going to the storage unit. And so pipes are number 2. So we're doing a full unload of the pipes. So that's good. At least I think. Yeah, well, shit. But we'll find out when we come back. All right, so we need more steel beams and more steel pipes, so we can set up our storage setup. And we'll take a look to see how iron's doing over here, because I'm only bringing over 480 iron. So I would have thought that this thing here would have been more would have emptied more quickly, because so 300, the 300 is now the common speed for that. Iron is, like I said, not emptying as quickly as I thought it would. So iron's going into here. Oh, it's because these are overloaded, and so it's sharing the sink with that. So once these empty out, then the iron, well, but now it's offloading some more. So yeah, well, I mean, the iron is not that big of a deal. Let's see how the did we set up a pipe surplus? Yeah, we did a triple inline, which something's wrong. All right, so we're gonna have to beef up our wire production. I thought we actually had enough wire coming over here. There's 120. Are we out of copper? That's what it is. We're out of copper. All right. So that's good that I see this now. Let's go. Well, you know what? I know there's a whole bunch of copper that's just going to waste. Okay, carefully dip down here. So this copper, actually, where is this copper coming from? Copper is coming in from underground. So let's carefully fly over here. Hopefully we don't run out of juice. All right, so what I think we need to do here, so that copper there, this is the copper. I have copper over here that is, I think, a smart splitter. You think here? Yeah. I don't know if this is enough copper, but we can reroute this copper here, and instead of going, actually, so this copper comes down. Oh, actually, this copper is, hold on. Oh no, wait, this copper comes down here. Where the hell is this copper going? Is this a smart splitter here, or and then this, where the hell is this going? Please tell me this is not going to a sink. No, that's merging onto this, which then, that's iron, not copper. Oh, there we go. There's a copper. No, that's cat. Where the? Hold on. All right, that's. I completely lost track of the belt I was trying to follow. All right, so let's try this again. Let's make sure. Is this copper or is this iron? That's iron. This is copper and iron. Copper is going to the left. Which is going here. To that. Oh, okay, okay. So what I need to do is, I need to take this. That's going to the sink. Take this overflow here. Pretty much have it going. So let me see. Let me break this open here. Okay. Break up some more tiles. All right. So this here is being fed a crap ton of copper. Because we're sharing this belt with that. All right, so what we need to do is we'll do a second splitter here, second smart splitter, which will do because that's a merger. We'll do a second smart splitter here that will do copper that way and then overflow this way. Actually, we'll do over, the over, and then over and copper. Because if for whatever reason the iron backs up, which it shouldn't, but in case it does, we want it to go to overflow. All right, so then, all right, so let's get figure out where we're gonna put this. You are on that line, so we'll put. We just figure out our alignment here. Put you on this line here. And do we want to run you just low level? Or this is gonna be an interesting little zigzag. Or you know what? It's splitting going that way. What if I do a splitter over there, over to that, and then merge over there? That could work. Because that would be more of an easier straight shot to do. So let's go ahead and run a belt over here. All right, so right here, so actually what we can do is we can do a merge here, and let me see what line you're on. So you're on the edge, okay? Okay. Come on. Well, damn it, I'm trying to fucking connect to it. I didn't want to upgrade it. And then this motherfucker's turned the wrong way. Come on, guys. Work with me here. What level belt were you? 4? There. And 4 uses encased beams. Come on, autosave. What level are you? You're 5, okay. And what line are you on? Looks like you're 1 off center. Right, so splitter. All right. And just run this center line. Of course you won't bend cleanly right there. Actually, I don't need to do a smart splitter. Although we do need to put a pole. Let me see here. That's center 1, 2. All right. So now, seeing as though, how much is that going to slow that production line down? Now let's go up top and find out. Because this guy here shouldn't be processing anything more right now. Yeah, he's offline. How's that slowing? Is that slowing things down here at all? No. Yeah. That brings these back up to speed. And once these overload, then things will... Because once this gets to its point of saturation, which I'll do here very shortly, because I think it's 100? Yeah. So once this gets to saturation, then this here will start to get its, it'll fill in again over here. So now why is it this side here is being eaten more than the other side? I mean, then... because... Well, I don't know. So why is this side using more than the other side? Unless this is, let's see, this is 30 a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And these are all making the same thing, right? They're all making copper sheets. And then I have a double split there going that way. I got a weird ass split going over here, but this thing here now should be back to saturation. So, all right, I think we're good now. All right, so I'm glad I saw that when I did. Alright, so this is back up to its 100%. efficiency. All right, what were we coming over here for again? Oh, pipes and beams. So we could build a storage unit. All right, so now this thing here should be back up to production. It'll take a minute or two to get back up to 100%, but they'll be there shortly. Which means this thing here should get back up to 100%, which actually, I don't know if it had an overage or not with respects to the stators. Now, as far as this is concerned, or not that, this, because we're taking from this one here. So this is at full saturation. 5, 10, and that's because we're only pulling 4 as opposed to 5, so, all right. So how much do we, let me see here. Let me go ahead and add, oh, go big or go home, right? 20. So we'll pull from this one for the beams. Or for the what you call it, yeah, for the beams. You want to just grab an extra stack just because. And then we'll pull from this one here for the pipes. All right. And as far as that, not too worried about that. All right, so let's go ahead and catch another train going back. That's gonna be this train here. All right, so I'm just gonna take a quick look, see here. All right, so that will start building up again. This here is emptying out, good. This thing here, unfortunately, like I said, because of the sink, unless I got a separate sink to it, it's gonna be stuck. Well, it'll be not stuck, but it'll be slow. But I'm not too worried about that, as it's not really going to affecting anything on the train line. All that means is one of the train cars coming from this site here is going to be won't never fill up. All right, so now I'm curious here. So this thing here should, as soon as that light turns green, so right now, actually, you know, so right as soon as I'm part of the way through there, then it goes. But anyhow. Hey, how's it going? Alright, so now let's go ahead and hop out here. And just working on the nuclear power plant site now, because I found out that they're going to be doing an update to the game. When it's going to go into the early access versus the experimental, I don't know, but sometime in June they're going to be doing an update, and it looks like there's some nice updates or nice changes in it. But one of the updates or one of the things being changed is this northern part of the map, what they call the spire or something like that, is getting a massive rework. And so they're saying if you got anything in this area base wise, it needs to be like moved and stuff like that, because it may not function, or most likely won't function afterwards, or after the change. So what I'm doing is I'm pressing forward with my nuclear power so that I don't have to worry about the oil power up there. But yeah, so some of the other cool thing that it looks like they're coming up with is they're going to have more slots on your character, so you can actually have multiple things on at the same time. So you'll have a leg slot, a back slot, a body slot, and a head slot. So you can actually, you know, have, let's say, your gas mask on and your blade runners on, which I took out of there, and your jetpack on, all at the same time, versus having to only one item on your body at a time. Because only having one here at a time kind of, you know, limits you to what you can do at times. You know, especially if you're in an area that has like poison or radiation. You know, it's like, well, do I protect myself from the poison or radiation and do everything on foot, or do I float or use a jetpack and take damage? You know. All right, so now. And then they're doing some other changes. They're adding, I guess, different ammunition types to the various weapons. They're making some different UI changes. So it looks like there's some interesting things that they're going to be coming out with. All right, let me get some more power back here. Alright, so time for some storage now. Alright, so go big or go home. Alright, so that's as big as we'll go on that. Alright, and make sure you guys are all flip-flopped the right way. Good. Alright, so now, how am I going to feed this? That's the question. So... did you? Overclocking's good. They're also, that's actually another thing they're making a change to with respect to overclocking. Because, currently, overclocking, you know, while it will double, or, you know, while you can increase your production rate, you know, like, so if you double something, you know, so if something's making 5 items and requires, let's say, 5 input, overclocking it to double, you know, basically it's proportional. So, it'll take 10 items, and you know, or if you do 2.5 times, it's like 15 items in, 15 items out type deal. You know, so that was linear, if you will. Whereas the power consumption had a different math equation to it. They're changing the power usage for overclocking to basically match the percentage. So if you overclock something to 200%, then it's going to take twice as much power versus like 3 to 4 times as much power. So that's a nice little quality of life thing there. But for me, the only time I typically only use overclocking on excuse me, on the on like miners, just because to me, I'll just build out more foundation and add more machines. But now that they're doing the change to, or once they implement the change with the power usage, maybe I'll look at it differently. But then you're not wasting a lot of power. So how do I want to do this? So I'm gonna have 10 inputs. This is gonna be interesting. And I need to have a sink here because raw uranium is sinkable. But we would have multiple splitters for the sink, presumably. I'm gonna have 10 lines coming in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I could do a merge down here. Or just trying to come up with a feed concept here for something I'm working on doing. So well, I mean, now that's true. You know, the thing is though, sometimes, I mean, like for me right now, I'm not even doing anything with the space elevator because without power and other resources, trying to get the stuff for the space elevator just kind of a moot point. Now here shortly, I'm gonna have an abundance of power, more power than I think I could ever use. Once I figure out, once I finish up my nuclear power station here. Let me see here. So what if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? If those were all feeders, okay, so let's just try this. Let's redo this little setup here. All right, so we're gonna have 5 feeders. Alright, so these guys here will be the feed lines, the 2 belts per, and then we got to get these 2 belts down to our actual output. And actually, I got room to come forward too. Let's see here. Well, no, that's not what I'm looking at. So I'm actually going to be running in. So this here is going to be my uranium storage, and I'm going to be bringing in 10 lines. So 10 lines of uranium. So I'm going to have one line. So basically 2 lines on each storage here, but that's going to be the base feed. Then I need to, then I've got to kind of figure out a consolidation method here of sorts. So if we start zigzagging after that one, then up here, these will backfeed up. So pretty much these will tie to that. To basically top off the top tank, if you will. That's the 5 there. Then, yeah, you know what? We can fit one more here. However, this one here, we actually want facing that away. So let me go ahead and remove these and flip them around. So you're orange, you're blue, orange and blue. Let me think here. Actually, the feed's gonna come. So that's gonna feed down. Because all these are going to basically feed up, and then going to feed over. Because in that side, that'll be out. That's number 5. I'm just trying to work something out of my mind here as far as how I want this to go. Or we do instead of 10 lines. Let's see here. 10 lines come into the bottom. So back fill this. Well, and that's what I was saying. As far as if you're trying to overclock stuff, you know, so like I said, right now it's with, you know, the power consumption isn't, you know, doesn't match the percentage you're boosting. So it's almost better to boost your miners, if you will, versus boost a production machine, depending on what you're trying to do, of course. We're coming to this, and then that's 5, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this, just so I have a little bit more room here. I want orange on that side. Feed in this, come out that. All right. We'll do it a little bit. They're not going to be getting overflowed immediately. All right. Yeah, we'll go back to. We'll do a standard setup here. All right, so, oops. All right, so, let's see, on this line there, feeding from the back. So we'll merge them over here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We'll just do 9's fine. Alright. For whatever reason, it just looks like it goes off. So it depends on. So the way I always do smart splitters, typically the way I do a smart splitter is, and I'll show you here in a second, because I got some set up over here. Or, actually no I don't. So, if, actually let me see, maybe I do. Actually I do in the refinery. So, what I generally do with smart splitters is I will do an inline storage first. And so what I mean is I don't have any setup over here that I do over in the oil refinery, because I generally always like to have, depending on what it is, if it's like ore coming in from a if it's ore just coming in from a mining site, then yeah, that overflow I would send straight to a sink in most cases. But if it is a, come on, if it is a product that I'm making, you know, then what I'll generally do is I will split it off and put it into a storage container. I mean, depending on, you know, what the item is. So let me see here if I got anything over here. Do I actually have anything set up over here for that? Actually, it doesn't look like I do. But just as an example, you know, I'll just say, let's just say for the sake of argument that this belt here that's being fed with coal is actually rubber. And rubber is something that, you know, you actually want to, you know, there's a lot of uses for it. So what I would do is I would have a smart splitter, basically right here, for example, okay? And so I would have the, when I set it up, I would do none going to the left because there's nothing going to be attached there. I would do any going forward, and then over going to the right. And then this guy here would, you know, tap into the smart sink right there, for example. Because this way, and then on this side of the storage, it would actually go to its production line of whatever is being produced. Because this way, if anything, I'd have a backlog or back supply in this, and then if this fills up, you know, then it can sink off or go to the, not sink off, but split off and go to the sink. Versus just doing overflow here and then this going straight to the production line. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But that's typically how I do the smart splitters on most of the production stuff. An example, here's another example, if you will. Down here, I have, and actually, so like here I've got smart splitters coming off, and what will happen is if the belt here gets backed up going to that storage bin, then it'll go off to the sink. And then I have another similar setup over here where I'm making plastic and rubber, plus I'm bringing in plastic and rubber from on this train here. So it gets offloaded here, and it goes, this merges with what I'm producing locally. So it goes into the storage bin here, and this goes up to another train upstairs. The reason I have a storage container here is when a train is loading or unloading, it will stop feeding whatever it has, and it will stop accepting products. So if I was actually trying to feed this train storage right here, it wouldn't allow any product to go in, so it would back up the belt. So right now you see how the belt stopped. That's because there's a train upstairs that's loading. So that's why I have this here being filled up. If in the off chance I was producing so much that it completely filled this up in a couple minutes, then it would offshoot the stuff to the sink over here to get recycled or give me the coupon stuff. But that's generally how I do the smart splitters. Now here's the other thing about smart splitters that so the thing about smart splitters, yes, they're great for overflow, same as programmable splitters, but smart splitters can also, if you haven't really looked at them, besides doing overflow and whatnot, you can actually specify, you can do one rule per output, and that's really the only difference between a programmable splitter and a smart splitter. Smart splitters, you can set one rule for the output. Programmable splitters, you can have multiple rules. So if this was a programmable splitter, I could say I want this here and this here to go left. I could say any undefined or overflow to go forward. So that's where programmable splitters come in handy. But smart splitters, in most cases I use it for overflow, but in some cases if I'm bringing in, let's say, two things on the same belt, I hear something moving. If I wanted to, I could have this smart splitter say, hey, I want rubber to go down this belt, plastics to go down this belt, and overflow to go on this side if there was something there. You know, if I wanted to go to the sink or whatnot. What the hell am I hearing? Something's walking underneath here. Oh, you. But smart splitters are good. The challenge with smart splitters though is you got to get the what do you call that? The AI limiters, because rotors not that difficult to get, but the AI limiters, you know, that depending on where you're at with your exploration and getting that catrium ore, can be a little bit of a pain at first, but they do come in handy. In fact, let me see here. In my world, I've got, let me see here, the show splitters. Let's see. I'm just looking at my I've got 72 smart splitters in my world that I'm using, and 44 programmable splitters. So they do come in handy. That is for sure. All right. So we'll do, it'll back it up for a little bit, I think, but we'll just go with it though. So we'll do inline mergers, or we'll do a merge, some sort of merging thing over there. Because once it starts unloading, it should be okay. Or I can just run 2 belts to this. One with a 5, actually both with 5. That's what we'll do. And then have these guys. Actually, that's the output. So have you go across. And so this will be the actual output that goes to the whatchamacallit. And then here, I'm gonna do this. And then on this side, we're gonna have 2 belts being fed in. Then this guy here is gonna go down. And then, you know what? Let's do it actually at that line. We'll just have them like right over each other. Just because. So go ahead and take that one off. That one, and that one. All right. So then this is going to be the feed to our actual blenders. So we'll bring it out to right here for the time being. All right, so now let's go figure out this little merge thing here. Come on, use some power. All right, so. Oh, I never actually tied you in. Let's go ahead and tie you in. These are going to be the battery drop-offs. from main base. Okay, so now for these guys here, and that's actually a good place to use the overclocking. That's what I did for my my coal base, wherever it is over here. All three of the coal plants that I'm tied into. Let me see here. So I'm tapped into 3 coal resources there, and I've got all of them. No, well, actually, no, I take that back. I don't have them overclocked. I was fortunate enough to get the Mark III miners, but overclocking them until you can upgrade your miners to the next higher tier and all that is definitely a good way of doing it, especially for the coal. If you're using that for you know, the fuel generators or coal generators, definitely a good choice on that. Let's see here. How do I want to do? Alright, so this is gonna be weird, but so let me see here. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. 2 threes into one, 2 threes into another, and then that'll be our dual belts. All right, so yeah, that's how it was also for me. All right, so we're gonna put, actually, they go there, just face outward. Okay, so I can just do it like that. Okay, so that's number 1. That's 2. Okay, so this is number 3 here. All right, so because we're not going to feed it anything, so this is just going to be pure outputs. Excuse me. Yeah, depending on what machinery you got going, overclocking, excuse me, can eat up a lot of resources. I mean, you know, like these manufacturers here, you know, under normal circumstances, 55 megawatts. But if you're, you know, overclocking it even, you know, fractionally, you know, the power usage goes up quite a bit, because basically if I wanted to just even do 1.5 of this, basically it's a weird thing, but it's like 1.5 or it's base 55 megawatts times the 1.5, let's say that I'm overclocking it, and then take that to the 1.6 power. So, well, no, not, well, actually that's wrong. I'm sorry, it's you do the percentage you're doing, so 1.5 to the 1.6 power, then multiply that by your megawatts, for example. So if I take this to 150%, it's 105 megawatts for me to use. You know, if I take that to, if I double this, so 2 to the 1.6 power and times that by 55, that's bad button there. So 2 to the 1.6 power times 55. So if I double this costs me 166 megawatts. So yeah, be careful with overclocking, especially on machines that actually have a higher power draw, because it will eat up your power grid. Now, one thing you can do is before you actually add stuff to a power grid, you know, for example, if I have a power pole here, boom, I don't know how that changed. If I got a power pole here, for example, and I tie this machine in to it, and I tie this machine into it. So this power pole right now is not connected to anything other than those two machines. You can look at that power pole. Oops. You can look at that power pole and see how much it will use if you plug it into live power or into your power grid. So typically what I do when I'm setting up machines and whatnot is I will get them I'll get them all attached to like a mini power grid, if you will, and then if I'm happy with its usage and all that, and how much power I have, then I'll tie it into the main grid. This way I don't kill my power grid. But that's also one of the reasons why I'm getting ready for trying to get the nuclear stuff in there, because once they update that one change, I'm going to lose around so close to 4,000 off my production. So nuclear getting 2,500 a pop, and well, if what they say is true, I can get quite a few nuclear power plants off of the uranium I'm going to draw. Alright, so let's go ahead and get, excuse me. All right, man, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. All right, sorry, I had a damn spam call. Well, no problem, man. I mean, hope it works out and all that. Let's see. This should be auto sensing all the way, so cross our fingers that it did. Find out when we go to connect them downstairs. All right, down we go. All right, so we're gonna have these. Yeah, good, it did. Facing outward. All right, so. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna, so instead of doing the crazy 10 belts like I was originally gonna do, is we're just gonna do 2 belts initially. All right, so now go all the way down here to the end. Actually, you know what? Let me think here. We'll do it here. So put a merger in line with you here. No. I don't know if that technically will work or not. So give me a merger. Let me see if this will actually, let me see here. Okay, so we're on the ones we are, well, number one, that ain't gonna work if you're not lined up properly, because that kind of is an important process. All right, so we're on that line there, and I think that is the line we're supposed to be on. Right. But I don't want to be on that line. I want to be one over, just because. So we were right there. So one over. All right. So this should be able to connect on its own. And what that should do is that should give us a clean connection on these. Yeah, that's what I want. All right, so then let me just make sure here. I'm not missing any. That's the battery feed stuff. Okay, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. All right, and then 1, break him, and let's see if it gives me a line up here. Make sure you're giving me a line up on the right one. All right, so you give me a line up on that, but you won't give me a line up on that. All right, so we're on the seam. Yeah, we're on the seam. All right. Right. Okay. That seam right there. And where are we going? We're going right there. All right, that should give us a connection, which it did. Good. And then go ahead and tie you into that. Tie you into that. Okay. So on the seam, right there. And then you Hold on, is that how it's gonna do it? No, it's gonna do 5 and 5. Damn it, that's wrong. This is not how I wanted to do it. All right. Try this again. All right, go ahead and get rid of you. Actually, all right, so we're gonna have outside, so then 1, so ironically, we're putting it right back to where I just took it off of. Okay, so this one will actually go into this one. It's gonna be, this guy is feeding that. That guy is gonna feed that. And then we're gonna have a second merger in line with this. We'll give ourselves a space just because, nah. All right. Now this guy here is going to tie into that one there. And this one here is going to tie into this one here. Excuse me. We are 1 off the grate. All right, cool. Now I'll go ahead and get the pole off that one. All right, so this is one of our 2 belts. All right, so this guy here, oops, is going to be just a normal. All right, and then this guy here is actually going to be the one that's hanging down and connecting. Let me just get that out of the way for a second, because get that one out. All right, so that's number 1. Number 2. Number 3 taps to the, I was going to go to the merger. 4 is just a normal. And 5 is just normal. Okay. So this guy here is going to the merger. Now this guy here goes into that. This guy here goes into that. And then we did back to back. So just like that. This guy here comes down here and makes a turn. Hold on. You're on this line here. Now, how is that too long? I'm gonna let the autosave go. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because how is that too long, but this one here? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me, because that should be, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Put that one in there too. That's 4. This will be 5. And then 1, 2, 3. Because that one was able to make it all the way here. What? Oh, no, that's right. I do, because I've got a gap. Forgot about that. I got a gap in between them. That's right. Forgot about that little thing. Because oh wait. Yeah. All right, so that there's done now. So that's all. Well, we're not done yet, though. That's the first thing. Now we got to do the belt runs from here down this way. And this is where it's going to get interesting. Okay, so we're dropping it right here. And you are off. Oh. Yeah, you need to be over one more. Yeah. All right, now go ahead and give me a foundation down this way. Alright, so I want to run this one pretty much parallel to this one. Alright, go ahead and give me another give me a pull from here going this way. So this way when I connect into it from the other direction, it'll know what direction to go. Alright, so now if I connect here, the belt will know what direction to go. And I am running, what am I running on? Oh, I'm on seam. Oh, that's easy enough. And then come out of you. All right. And it should be one right here, unless I've already picked it up. Nope, there it is. All right, now. All right, so this is where it's going to get kind of interesting. No, this actually, so we're gonna run, we'll run center line on this. All right, so if we're gonna run center line on this, what we do is center line, so this one is on the seam, so send center line right there. Next one's gonna go right there. All right, so now what we do is Okay, here. Go ahead and connect those first. Alright, now let's... Alright, now... The back one... And here's... Oh, so close. So close. It's one segment too short, or yeah. This one here is gonna go right above it. But let me see here. You know, this could still work if... Okay. Well, maybe. That should... Okay, actually, here, give me a poll here real quick, just to see. You know what? That'll work. I can live with that. Alright. Alright, so now we're running center line on this. We'll do this run first, just because... Actually, you know what? Screw it. No. Because I'm not a fan of the stacker poles. Whoa! I almost fell in the water. That... Alright. No. All right, so take you to there, and then if I do this correctly, that's a big if. So okay, so we'll try one past the grate. Looks like a good turn to me. That's all I wanted to see. All right, now. I don't know. Maybe we will put the stacker pole here. Oh, why not? Screw it. Well, if we're gonna do it, let's kind of... Let's tweak this thing here. So, 1, 2, actually, lines 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, so 25 stacker poles. So, or not 25 stacker poles, 25 lines, and we'll add we'll cheat, but right, so we're gonna do here just because. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll do this stacker pull last. Just because, or maybe we'll just skip it all together. Yeah, we'll just, yeah, that's good. Now go ahead and put it in. Actually, nah, leave it out. Screw it. All right, now, and we'll get rid of this stacker set too. And this guy here is going to come out and then go up. Not that high, Jesus. All right, now can't see. Okay. All right. And then actually we'll go ahead, we will put a stacker right here. We can go ahead and do a stacker here. But I had to wait till the turn was done. Okay. So these are, but we're not having pull there. All right, so this is going to be the uranium ore feed. Then I'm going to take this guy and run him on the seam. This is going to be the true feed for the machines. All right, now the question is where do we want that to go in? So I can get rid of this also. That was just a temporary run for us to get batteries into that thing. All right, so our uranium feed, and just to keep it on that level, so it's on level 3. So we'll keep it on level 3. Level 3 would have us. No, we got to move it over though, because you can't have a conveyor entry point there. But we'll keep it on level 3 though, still. So we'll have it. We'll have it come around. Actually, so let's do it this way. No. So that's the line with that, right? Actually, do it this way. Oh, that was weird. I don't know what it was connecting to, but all right. So right there, I believe. All right. And then, if we can, you should be able to turn on center line, right? All right, cool. Now that you're on center line, so it looks like center line is on with this. Yeah, so well, let's just see for the sake of curiosity. That stay at the same level? That does. Okay, I'm good with that. All right, now go ahead, give us that foundation right there. All right, now so let's do this, just to kind of be somewhat consistent-ish. Give me one ramp down. Actually, try this. One ramp down like that, and then go ahead and give me a foundation out this way. All right, and then you're right there. Go ahead and give me another foundation off of that. And we're gonna put a pole center line on this, and a pole I can. Do I have enough power, I hope? Okay, give me another foundation just so I can put this pole out. Oh, there's a pole. Okay, so no, not you. Give me another foundation. All right, now this guy here is we're gonna basically go in line with that. So go ahead and give me another foundation here, Going that away. And we'll do that line there. And we're doing center line, I said, right? Yes, we're doing center line. Alright, so bring this over to roughly, let's try that. Let me see what that does for a hookup. Alright, that's good for the hookup. Now, do we actually want to... No, we'll take it at this level. So it should be right there, I believe. Because that's it. So I want to say that. Center line and that line. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because this is the feed belt. Yeah. All right. Alright, so now we can get rid of this down here. And then we can get rid of the foundation set up above. I don't know why, but something just... I think that may be off. But I think it is. Son of a bitch. Well, that's okay. Because what I can do is take it up to its highest level. All right. Good. That's all that was off, was that. All right, so now we go ahead and start removing these carefully. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun little thing here. All right, so now I could, you know what? I am. New idea, new thought. Let me take another look at this. I'm good with what I'm planning on. No, because of that drop. Ah, screw it. We're not hiding anything. Just do this very carefully, because I don't want all this foundation. Actually, no. I could do this from, maybe we will for part of this. Grab it from the lower side. Now, carefully. I don't know how much power I've got here. I'm just trying to be somewhat careful about this. But at least if I run out of juice, I can kind of glide towards a power line, a power pole. And the last thing I want to do is accidentally delete something I shouldn't be deleting. Well, there's a foundation over there. Oh, no, there's not. You know what? Do one at a time. Because don't need to mistakenly grab something unknowingly. Now, I don't know how. I'm hoping, well, I mean, who knows? But one thing I'm kind of hoping is by having the uranium done like way up here, that maybe the train stations will be perhaps out of the zone, sort of. We'll find out. And then after this, I gotta look for conveyor poles. All right, so good. I need poles. Yeah, there's a couple poles there. All right. I think most of these, I think I cleaned up most of the poles already, so, and a lot of these didn't require poles. Now, yeah, it just dawned on me that this actually goes out further than that, unlike over there where it goes up to the edge. So I may actually end up pushing this out a little bit more now that I think about it. Well, we'll worry about that later. All right, so I have the battery inputs done. So let me just. All right, so this guy here and this guy here will get fed from main base via a drone or via a pair of drones at main base. They will drop off there and there. Those two battery drops. Those two battery drops go into that merge there and then down that way. They, in turn, go to the back of the battery box here, which then does a triple storage, and then it kicks it back out through the second there, which goes through an inline set of splitters all the way down the line. That one's the only one that's off because of the lineup. So it does a inline set of splitters, feeding batteries to all of them. And then from this drone port, that's right, 1, 2. From this drone port here onward, because that's the board of the drone port. These are all the uranium drop-offs, 10 of them in total. And what we're doing with those is we're doing a triple-double type layup for merging. So we have the two outside. So we have that goes to a splitter. Then we have inside the split or merger. That guy there merges from 3. Then that merges technically from 3. And goes down a belt. Same thing on that side. Both of those belts go in this guy one here. That go in, feed the 5x2. No, I'm sorry, 9x2. So 18, and then single output comes back, goes up that one, over and through that hole there. That in turn goes and feeds the blenders. Now we've got the outputs. We still got one more output to deal with. And you know what we might do is we may just put it in line with this. So bring it all the way over, or we can have it go over it and then come up. But that's actually the fuel rods, which are just as radioactive. What we may do, why not? Let's do another. So the fuel rods can basically go parallel to this thing here, almost like that. Go on top of that, feed a set of storage on top of that, and then we'll build the nuke plants. Okay, so let's go do that. So now this one here gonna be a little bit different. So I'm gonna use a set of stack poles, just like there. Just so I can get this planned out. All right, so then over here is where it's gonna get weird, because again, go big or go home, right? So we are going to, however, this top will be only, we'll just, all right, so we're only going to do a single level for the fuel rods. Yeah, single level is fine for fuel rods. All right, so our fuel rods are going to come in on this level here, which is going to be an interesting thing to tie into. So we're going to be on level 2. Actually, no, it won't. As long as I can get it to the right height. So we want to put our stack pole, I think right there. And I think trying to get a good. Oh wait, no, we're going up to this one. What am I talking about? So I think that. Close, right level, wrong location. Okay, so go ahead and get another set of stack poles there, all the way up to me. All right, so that's going to be our fuel rods, the completed fuel rods that are going to go into storage. This way we'll keep as much nuclear stuff, you know, over in the same area. All right, so now the fun part. Actually, no. So now this is going to be level 2. Let's get down to the ground here. So that's level 1, 1, 2, level 2. All right. Let's see. As odd as it looks, I'm okay with it. All right, so then, so we're gonna run parallel to this, which means unfortunately I gotta get myself, well, we can work it backwards, just build a ramp up from here. And one more. There we go. Now we just have to figure out how far in we want it to come in. Well, no need for it to run all the way down, right? We can have it just merge in, provided it's on the center. Provided it's on a center, which it's not. Now, I can either A, just push all these over 2, which I think, yeah, we'll do that. We'll just push these over 2. This way it's centered on this. So go ahead and do that. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Go ahead and give us a base foundation right here. Give us a normal ramp there. Give us this right there. Now, go ahead and get rid of that. Get rid of that. So now we're going to do a merger right here, like so. And just we said, I mean, this here isn't much of a change. Yeah, it's funny. So I can see my legs and all that. However, there's a shadow right over there, but it only looks like it's a shadow of my hands. Can you imagine this came in VR? That would be crazy. Alright, so now let's go ahead and put down a fresh set of mergers. Blue towards me. All right. All right, now for you, we have to do a rod right in this coming center. 1, 2. All right, cool. And now get rid of that pole there. All right, so no, you are good. All right. So now then this can feed into that. All right, and then we'll fix that on the other side. But I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, stretch again. I'll be back in a few moments. All right, so let's go ahead and hop over on this side and get this ran. All right, so just when we thought we were done on the side, but that's okay. One final run isn't gonna hurt us, right? All right. Let's see how many more. I think this here, okay. And then I think go one more, and then I think one there. Now, actually, give me two so I can put the pole out from here. All right, and then we put a pole right here. And hopefully I got enough juice. All right, good. Now, for this guy here, we need him to be... All right, oops. So for this to be on the proper spot, let's run a pole from here going backwards. So, oh, excuse me. Did I run it all the way over yet? No. All right, let's do this. The pole entry will be right next to that, so go ahead and give me a foundation here, and go ahead and give me a pole there. Actually, a pole right here. Nope, pole on the seam. Because we're going this way. Okay, back up the pole one. So, right there. All right, good. Nope, not good. Try this again. As I tried there, try this again. It just didn't look right. Oh no, it was right. It was just... All right, so now go down here and it's gonna go one up. So pretty much right there. All right, and just validate. Cool, looks good. All right, oops. Ugh. All right, now we can run this backwards since it's been on, the belt's already been tagged. All right, and now we can center line on this. Oh no, I can't afford. Oh snap. So close, damn it. Yeah, I've been going through belt material like crazy. All right, well, I mean, not surprising. All right, let's go try to catch a train if we can. All right, any trains down there getting ready to go out? Nope. No, just wait for a train to come in or leave. That's the train going down there, so we're gonna miss that one. I don't know, I never have any luck in catching the train from down there. Yeah, that guy should be moving now. There he is there. Taxi? Alright, then after this is going to be the fun part. And that's going to be the nuclear reactors and the water extractors. I'm surprised they don't have lights on the front of the locomotives that actually light up. That's weird. Oh no, that's not weird, never mind. I thought that was the billboard I was seeing. Alright, we're gonna bail out here. Well, that unloads, we'll go down and get some more material. But we should just be about done with needing conveyor belt material. That's a weird noise coming from down there. But it sounds like a bad guy. It could be the birds. Although it could also be the spiders. The spitters. Alright. So then after we get, like I said, after we get this last bit ran, because I only needed this, I need just a few more things. We're going to come back and get the materials for initially 2 power plants and the 5 water extractors, just to kind of gauge what type of footprint that is. And that lower foundation may actually get changed some more, depending on how I want to do this. Because what I'm thinking is have the water extractors like on the inside, if you will, and then 2 rows of reactors. Now, I'm almost tempted to get these guys powered up just so they can, you know, in fact, let's do that real quick. We're gonna get power to these guys. See, where's our power taps? Right there. Outside. Right. Right, so we're gonna do a power tap every 2. So there. Skip 1. Go to U. Skip that one. Go to U. All right. Skip that one and go to U. Actually, I'm gonna change that around. Yeah. Change that around just because. It looks cleaner the other way. Sort of. I mean, it's technically not. All right. Now on this side, it's going to go just the opposite. So this one here won't have one, but this one will. And I can afford to put it out just a little bit further on this one. So we'll go to the seam on this one. So skip and U. Skip, then U. Skip and U. All right. Now we'll take you over here just because, and then we'll take you sort of centered on this here. And then we'll take you in line with this one. If I can get it positioned. And now we'll tie you back to that. Let's just see what this power draw is. 550 watts on that, and let me just see how we're looking. Well, we have to. These two are gonna have to get powered up anyhow. So, all right. So now, oh wait, you. Let me see. Does that change anything? Yeah, yeah. I forgot to hook that up. So we're at, I mean, we got 3,500 roughly. And the good thing is, well, we haven't plugged these in yet. That's gonna need up some more power. Where's our power connection on these? I think these are on the outside, right? Yeah, right there. All right, so we'll do a 3-to-1 on that. Let's do. Let's go ahead and put it right about. Go ahead and put it right there. So that'll feed you, feed you, feed you. Then we'll put another one over here, roughly in line with that pipe. And that will feed you, and you will tie into that one. All right, now let's go ahead and get this side over here tied in. So we'll run back on this line here. So let's do it just off center on that line there. So you and then I said just off centered and back, so right there for you, and you. Now tie those two in together, and we'll go ahead and, because this here is going to be, I mean, gonna have to do it at some point, right? So go ahead and just get them plugged in. All right. So now we're at 95. Now let's go get this set tied in. Oh, I can go ahead and get rid of that belt. Not worried about backing this up, because if anything it'll burn those. So speaking of burning, how's all right, oops. Alright, we're tying now what in this guy here, he's a solo. Which one is actually legitimate power and which one is just trash? This actually looks like legitimate power. So go ahead and tie you in to that. Go ahead and let's kill that pole. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these floater poles. Alright. Alright, we will go ahead and... Which one is the real pole here? This one here in the middle. Alright, so we'll run... Hopefully it won't flip. We'll run a pole set through the center here. Mainly just so I can float through here. As this doesn't actually use up any extra power, so. And actually, let's go ahead and tweak this just a hair. Put one right there. And then have that guy tie to that one. And then get rid of the power cable. That one there. Alright. Then go ahead and get rid of that guy there. Just looking for the odd power poles. Okay, so these are legit, these are legit. Alright, so this back row here, this is the fake, or these are the floater poles that were set up. Because what we can do, see, that's a real pole, that's a floater pole. What we can do is take tie you into that. That'll give us just floating capabilities. Alright, so far everything is turned on. Let's just take a look here. Oh, let's get rid of a couple more poles here. So get rid of that one. And that one. And that one. This was a floater. So is that. I should be close enough on. Well, we'll find out if we crash to the ground here. Oh, this looks good. All right. Any other floater poles in this area? Oh yeah, there's one right there. Just checking here. Since we're up here. All right. Alright, so now we are at how much power usage? Well, that's interesting, but I wonder if it's because it's idle. Because if it's idle, I wonder if it actually draws power. Oof. We'll be finding out soon enough, won't we? These are going to be fun to power up because these are 100 megawatts of pop. That's 1,200 right there. All right, let's go ahead and get this guy finished up. All right, so center line on this. All right, now. Do you have a pole? Yeah. Now let's go ahead and get rid of the poles on this one. All right, looks good. Now let's go ahead and get rid of that, that, and that, and that. And we already connected that up, so good on this. All right, so that's our fuel rod return. So, I'm sorry, that's the nuclear, no, that's the fuel rod. That's going to be the actual, so you got uranium to mass storage, then uranium to the blenders, and then fuel rods to the top half, which will then in turn go to reactors. All right, now it's time to figure out the reactor setup. Go catch a train and get some stuff for that. I missed my one train there, damn. Man, I don't think I have any other trains here. No, because I see all three trains over there. I guess we'll float this one in. All right, so let's see how much. So we're going to drop off all our material, and then we'll re-grab stuff. So I would originally like to get everything laid out, like. I mean, if we're gonna go for it, let's go for it. Let's go for all 30. Why not? Now, I don't think I can bring all 30 online at the same time, because the power draw just from the water extractors alone is going to be way up there. So, you know, bring 2 of them up online. Well, we'll calculate out how much power the water extractors are going to be. So, based on my calculations, we're going to need a total of 75 water extractors. Now, since we're doing it so low to the ground, we shouldn't need any pumps or any valves or anything like that. We're also going to need a second drone set up over at main base for the battery feed. Because we're going to do 2 battery feeds. Not like we're going to need them anytime soon, but we're going to do 2 battery feeds to the what you call it, to the nuke site. So, if I have enough for one, I'm going to go ahead and build out the other drone port. Now, worst comes to worst, I can turn off some stuff over here, or even at the oil refinery. That's to save energy. Like right now, I have got this turned off. There's no need. Oh, yeah, I got it turned off. So that means no power, buddy. However, we are going to have to run special power for the drone bay. Didn't think about that. Alright, so do I have enough to make one more drone bay here? I do. Alright. Go ahead and flip him around. Alright. So what we're going to do here, I think what we're going to do here is, of course, my door is way the hell over here, isn't it? We're going to run independent power for the drone bay because so this guy here, the sink, we're actually going to tie into different power. So go ahead and give me a power pole to a power pole right here. Going off the grate right there. Okay. That is going to come to here, and then the sink is actually going to go to here. Alright. Then I'm going to break this line here, because that line there is being fed power from the from power relay. So we're going to bring this down here. And upgrade that guy there. Alright, so that's going to stay offline, but my drone bay, and what we're going to do, right, I can get around this. Alright, cool. We're going to tweak the power in here. So we're going to do a double outlet. I can just do a normal double outlet. We'll do a double outlet there. Go ahead and do a double outlet there. That's fine. Then we'll do a single outlet. Trying to single outlet there, and then come all the way over here. Actually, you know, do it halfway. The reason being, if I want to float around here, we're going to do a double outlet here, I think. And then I don't need to do a double outlet in order to I see where I put it. Alright, just because I want to know where. So I put it in line with, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in line with this. All right, and we're just gonna. I can reach that, and I'm not worried about that clipping there. All right, so now we're gonna drop like a rock here in a second. Then we'll tie to the building. Alright, so this guy here is going to tie to that there. This here is going to go bye-bye. Alright. Alright, cool deal. So now, this is going to be called, what's this called? It's called main, we'll call you number 1. And then call you numero duso. Alright. Because they will be going to nuke bat 1 and nuke bat 2. Alright. Now what I gotta do here is break that and basically gonna do a splitter. Splitter here. And then a splitter here. And just for the sake of it, in case we want to expand it later, put a splitter there. Alright, so that's gonna... Oh. Alright, so that'll get these guys filled up on their batteries. I don't know if I can actually create a drone yet. I don't know if I've got the resources on me. I do. I just happen to have one. I don't know. Oh, I know why I got one. Alright, so go ahead and just throw you there. Why are you not feeding that? Why? You've got power. There it goes. I don't know why it wasn't feeding that, and that is a splitter. I see them going inside. I mean, that's clearly going somewhere. All right, let's do this just because something seems off with the splitter here. Because that is the input. Last time I checked. So it's It's just eating the batteries. Here, let me do this. You can nuke that one. Okay, maybe I just had to get the drone doing something. Shouldn't have had to do that, but all right, so it's going to drop off some stuff over there, and it's not going to be able to drop off because that one has no doesn't have power. So I should get an autosave. I should get an error on this here in a second. Show drones on the map. That drone's, let's see what it does here, but that should give me an error here in a minute. Or it's going to return here. Or it's just going to sit there. We'll see. Let's see, status. Right, so it should be then returning back. All right, let me let's see if it's flying. No, I think it's kind of stuck there because it's probably hovering right over the port because there's no power to it, which is fine. All right, so anyhow, we got this filling up here. Let me go ahead. I got a whole bunch of batteries on me. Let me throw some more of these. Let me throw these batteries back in. How did I miss that? Sorry. You got get rid of these support tubes. There's no need for them. What's funny is there's water flowing in these things. Well, you can also get rid of that too. Go ahead and clip that off. And it's like trimming toenails. Or fingernails. Alright. Anyhow, oh yeah, I was gonna put these batteries in the so go ahead and put all these batteries in there. Yeah, what the hell? Go ahead and pick up these batteries. Just because. Alright. So now let's go ahead and figure out what we're gonna need for the nuke stuff. So let's go ahead and let's see what we're set to what we're set for right now. Alright, so I'm good on all that right now. Alright, so we'll have to manually make some supercomputers. So alright, so we're gonna need 3 or 5 water extractors for this set. Obviously I'm gonna need some pipe for this. 100 pipe. Shouldn't need any pumps or valves for this. Support wise, we should be good with the materials we have. Alright, so let's go ahead and just I'm gonna need 10 supercomputers. So that's something we're gonna have to manually build, sort of. Alright, so I think that's 10, right? Yep, okay. Now, what I could do later on, if I want, is what's it called? I could put together a quick assembler, just like I did before. Just kind of mass produce some of them. Alright, so let's see what we need off of this list here. So iron plates and concrete, don't need those for this. So plastic and copper sheeting. Well, copper sheeting, I don't know, I think that's just needed for the pipes. The plastic is definite. So 2 stacks of plastic, cable, copper, computers, actually, there's not that much stuff I need. Interestingly enough. So we'll go ahead and grab this while we're here. Cable. Computers. Yeah, I'm actually kind of shocked. That's all I need. All right, let's go make some super duper computers. Actually, they're made on this here. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get an assembler set up for this for the rest of these. Because I don't necessarily, so this is making supercomputers for 2 of them. Yeah, I don't want to sit here for 28 of these. But again, it's not that hard. Just put down make sure you have all the materials, put the damn thing on the keyboard and so it doesn't, or so it stays. Alright. Any new materials? Did I run out of any materials? Okay. Looks good. Alright. Hi guys, how y'all doing? So cute. Alright, let's go ahead and head on back over to this stuff, because I just make sure here. I got my water extraction list, got my that. We got pipes, which that should be enough for what we're doing. Power lines, power poles, conveyor stuff. Yeah. I think we're good to go. So now it's just a matter of how we want to actually run these. Now, initially we're going to run in a single line. Any other trains here right now? Nope. Which one are you? I think you're the one right here. And I'm pretty sure of it since you didn't turn. Alright, so actually I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick and we'll ride the train for a few minutes, so I'll be right back. Looks like we're going the wrong direction. Well, you know what? Bail out and hop on this train. Get on. Ooh. All right, and this is going to take us to the lower level, which is fine. All right, so now the trick on, no, it just one set of water extractors is going to be potentially done in an odd manner. And what I mean by that is, if you can theoretically run 30 off of this, using 5 water, it's a 5-to-2 ratio. Well, and I can't validate that just yet, but that's typically the amount of water that's being used. So I think a 5-to-2 ratio would be 600 water, 300 water each. So maybe another method of this that I do. All right, so all depends on. All right, so let's go ahead and just, for starters, just out of curiosity, there's my input. All right, so actually let's go on this side here. I'm gonna look at something here. Well, all right, so let's say we just, okay, let's go ahead and get rid of some of these power poles, so they're not clipped in there later on. Keep this power pole set alive for a minute. We'll get rid of that one there. All right, so all right, so just looking here out of curiosity, that is actually pretty tall. So let me see here. I'm just contemplating water extractors at the moment. Just see for the sake of argument. And then try not to hit any power lines on this. All right, let me just, can I fit a water extractor in here? Oh no, that's right, because, well, yeah, this here is okay, so we're gonna have to go over further. That's fine. All right, go ahead and fill that foundation back in then. There's that magic spot where the water extractors can be built. which I don't know if that's the line there. Oh, here, let me grab a water extractor. So, yeah, that's the line there. All right, so our nuke plant is gonna go out that far, at least then. So, I think the invalid aim is just because of distance there. Yeah. But as far as there. All right, so because we don't want to clip that. All right, so actually let me look at this here. Let me see how large, what the actual dimensions are of the nuclear power plant. It is 38 by 43. All right. So let me see which is which here. So that's 43 across. All right. So 43. I'm gonna give it a gap there. Foundation out this way. So that's 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, and then I want one more for belts. Watch your power. All right, so, but now, I'm gonna just go out a little bit further. So I gotta look at where my water extractors will properly, or where they'll allow me to set up. Okay, so right here, this is the magic line, as far as I can tell. Just fly over here a little bit more, just to double check. Okay, so our magic water line is, I'm gonna say, right on this guy here. All right, so with that being said, we'll drop the power plants right there. Okay, cool. So like I said, I'm gonna give myself room for belts. All right, and what I'm gonna do, my experiment. All right, so the water, come up on that. All right, so let's bring power over with me so I can float while I do this. All right. All right, so now the experiment. Well, let me see here. Let's do a check here. They can fit on this side, okay. So I squeeze it in as close as I can. I'm not worried about the cable overlapping. So we'll do it on this side. The reason being is I got to have room for the pipes to connect and all that. I'm hoping to fly, get back just enough. Okay, so this is going to be my experiment here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now let me just validate here. This needs 300, so 600. All right, so now we fed it on this here. So let me do this. We have foundation going that way for me to feed on, to use as a baseline. And then the end, the end, so let me see here. Excuse me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 back from this. Let's see how close it clips this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 7 there. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's actually almost perfect there. I think that will work. Well, it all depends on this right here. Okay, I got a pole underneath me. Okay, cool. And actually, so here, let me do this. Give me a couple poles or a couple foundations this way so I can test this line up. Because the question is how close does it come to that? Survey says that is, let me see here. That's clipping. It's close. Super close. All right, what if we move it over? Take away one whatchamacallit. I mean, technically it's not clipping. And as far as belts are concerned, I got enough room here, kind of sort of to put belts, right? Now, do I have enough for, no, I'm out of computers. But in theory, even though I'm out of computers, let me just go ahead and just throw out some foundation here real quick. So I can kind of get a gauge of something. And give me some power over here. Actually, no, right here should be fine. This, so let's see here. Just what I'm looking at is that input there for water. Okay. So basically what it is, what I'm looking at is the, when I do the pipe run. So I think this, I'm going to go with this layout here. Now how much does each one of these use up? Oh, these aren't that much power. That's only 100 megawatts for all 5. All right, so now this here should have enough head lift to get up to that. All right, let's go ahead and save. Hey, what's going on? All right, just waiting for the. Well, it's just doing the initial layout for the actual nuclear power, just to kind of gauge how things are gonna look and tie in and all that. Yeah, actually I can move this forward some. Go ahead and move this forward 1. All right, so let me see here how far I want to bring this in. Actually, let's do it this way. Maybe it'll make it easier for me to line it up. Go ahead and wipe out that foundation there. Although, you know what I could do? That's good. Go ahead and wipe out that foundation there. Alright, so now it's on that line right there. Just trying to get it in a certain position. Alright. That I should be able to work with that for my belts. Alright. So now let me think here though. Because as far as the belts are concerned, we're gonna have nuclear waste coming out. And then I gotta feed the control rods in. We can't go in the water, that's too low, so we could run the. Yeah, I got enough. So I gotta think about my splitting. So that's. Because I don't want to. You know what? Actually, I can do this. So let's go and tweak this around again. Because the nuclear plant technically won't clip that. Oh. So let me go ahead and adjust this a little bit more. Just gotta take into account conveyor systems. All right. So let's go ahead and we need some power back here. All right. All right, so go ahead and put this right on that line like so. Because of how it's stair steps up, I won't have to worry about that. Then what we can do is we can move our water over one set of tiles. So actually go ahead and wipe out that row there. And then we'll slide the water over. And I can clip the foundation temporarily for the water, just as I'm running the pipes, and I'll get rid of it afterwards. So I have these get more center lined. All right, so water. All right, so our water for this one, prefer to have it, you know, taking into consideration junctions, prefer to have it on that line there. And this is where it's going to kind of get tough to visualize. Because I'm also at the edge where I can put water. This is the one problem with water, is you can't really get a good gauge of you know, there's nothing really to initially align it to for you to do what you want to do. All right, so we'll use the stairs as an alignment. But once you get one water down, you can at least then snap water to each other. All right, so we'll go with that with the base water. Excuse me, and then two. Nope. Oh. Give me my power back over here. All right. That's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So then I can move this over one more, or actually this one will stay put. That gives me room now for belts. So we have 1 and 3/4 roughly, almost 2 on that side, and same thing on that side. Okay. And damn it, see, that's, oh no, I gotta move that over, that's why. Because that is kind of where I wanted that lined up, so I gotta move this over 1. I don't know actually why that was lined up there to begin with. That was actually in the wrong spot altogether. Alright, so unfortunately I can't snap this to the other power plant, so kinda right, trying to use the grids to line it up. Roughly there. Nope, that's off too. See, I need to line it up on that grid. If I could see the grid, it'd be great. All right. So this water is on that line. This water, okay, I think the water's lined up with one another. So now what we're going to do, just temporarily, is we're going to clip all of these. Now we're going to run a pipe from here to here initially, and same thing on this side. All right, so now we're gonna run it to here, and then gonna run it from there to roughly in between, so right here. Now we go ahead and tie these two together, and I can actually, oh no, that's just me running the pipe incorrectly. Try this again. So this one here was coming to roughly there. Now this guy and this guy will tie together. Now, if we're lucky here, cross our fingers. See how the junctions, if the junctions will actually snap or not. So that's good. That's good. Now the other thing is will they hook up? That's all right. That's one issue. All right. So what if we rotate the junction? No, that won't work either. So I'd have to move the plant back, or move the water. Let's move the water back. Move the water back just a fraction. I mean, just a hair. Let me get rid of this foundation so I can lay these down. Actually, go ahead and get rid of those. And then let's go ahead and put this water back down. What's kind of cool is it is kind of snapping there. So let's go with that. Let's see how that looks. Go ahead and wipe this out here. Because what I'm looking at is the overlap for the next power plant and how the water for that will go. Okay, will you fit? Will you give me good water? Okay, so that will work. All right. So then we can go ahead and tie the rest of these in. All right, go ahead and put a junction back on this guy here. No, not like that. Come on, game. All right, now tie that water to that. All right. So then, all right, so now, because unfortunately that's the closest I can really put the water, because there's, like I said, there's a jacked up thing with the map, and so I can't put water any closer. There's like a magic line that, there's a magic line right there, so that kind of prevents me from putting the water any closer. I could do a little bit closer, but so either so because of that, that's how that's going to go. We're going to do a little bit of a we're going to do a little tweakage here. So I'm going to, because that should, the whatchamacallit should have enough, oops, all these water things should have enough head lift to get up to the whatchamacallit. So right, I'm gonna just try to, is that as high as you can go? All right. Excuse me. If that's as high as you can go, then what we're going to do is we're going to put down foundation here, just temporarily. All right, let's back it up one, see if we see how far back we can go before it breaks. Okay, back up to there. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. All right. All right, so that looks good there. All right, now we do the same thing over here, and that's just mainly so I can get clearance for the belts. So go ahead and give me a foundation right there. All right, cool. All right, so now output is going to basically be inline merger. So then, as far as the fuel rods are concerned, okay, so I gotta take. So now the question is, do I want to do inline splits? Well, let's go back to the main base real quick. I guess we're gonna build some more supercomputers. At least we'll get the layout of the get the plant layout down, and then because in order for me to accurately figure out what I'm going to do for the belt, I'm going to actually need to see everything laid out. All right, so guess we'll just sit here and wait for the train. All right, so let's do this while we're waiting for it. Go ahead and clear this for the moment. All right, so for power, we're gonna want 28 more of these. And then for water extractors, let me see, 28 divided in half times 5, so 70 more extractors. All right, then obviously you're gonna need some pipe for that. So, you know what, go and give me 1,000 pipe. All right, so we'll go, we'll go get that material. Probably gonna need some more, we may or may not need more concrete to build that out. We'll see. All right, so I'm gonna need 140 supercomputers though. Now, the thing about the nuclear power is I'm gonna have to let the fuel rods build up a little bit just because of the splitting mechanic, just to ensure that there's enough rods out there once we do get ready to go live with this. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go and we're going to grab the materials we need for the supercomputer. And let's see here. Grab the stuff we need for the supercomputer, and then we're going to basically just do crafting. Have the shift key pressed down as it does this, because it's gonna be doing this for a while. So what we're going to do is we're going to dump off everything we've got at the moment. Actually, let me see, what does the supercomputer need? So let's see here. I think it's, let me see. So that'll be 280. Okay, so using the computers, we'll get exactly 280 computers. So this way I can let the thing go. All right, so the rest of the stuff. Oh man, that's a lot of plastic. Is plastic used? I mean, I know plastic is used in that. What's used in the nuclear power plant? Man, that's a lot of damn plastic. A lot of damn plastic. All right, let's go drop some stuff off, because. Hey, doggos. All right, let's chop off stuff we don't need right now. All right, so let's do this. Okay, keep the computers. Let's actually go ahead and go ahead and drop this for the moment. Go ahead and drop these for the moment. Go ahead and drop these for the moment. All right, so that's what I need. So we can drop everything out, or put everything else back in. So don't need any motors, don't need any iron plates or modular frames, limiters. We'll get more plastic. Don't need those sheets. Don't need cables. That. Don't need the radio control units. Actually, I did need AI limiters, but I know where to grab a whole bunch of those. These are high-speed connectors. Okay. All right. And get rid of that. Okay. Alright, so let's go grab these items here off the line. Now I could just, like I said, I could put an assembler together to do this, but so grab 1, 2, 3 stacks, and then go ahead and we're going to take exactly what we need. So, oops. You know what? Screw it. We'll take, okay. Now, keep 20, split 24, or let me just organize my shit so I can Just kind of keep track. All right, so we'll put these 24. You can just throw the 24 in here. All right, because they'll get dumped out. Plastic. We're gonna drain our. Well, no, we got a crap ton of plastic over here, but we haven't. This will be the most plastic I use on one going, or in one go, I should say. All right, so I'm gonna drop you off since you're an uneven number. All right, so let's take off 80 from this. No, 180. No, 80. So you go back here, right? So I swear I know how to do math. I really do. Just not right now. So we'll cheat. 4080 minus 3920. Okay. Split 160. There we go. All right, now let's go get some AI limiters. You know, it's not gonna. No. So I need 80 out of. No, I need another stack. Oops. What the? I. Okay. Oh, because the damn thing. Right. Alright, so I keep the 80, give you back 20. Alright, so that's exactly what we need. No more, no less. Alright, so what we're going to do here is, this I'll actually do off stream, because after this I'm going to end the stream. So I'm just going to hold down go to the crafting station, hold down the whatchamadoodle, and that's where we will call it. Because I don't know how much each one of these is click-wise, but yeah, I'm not gonna have people go watch this for an hour. So that's where we'll call for now, and I'll pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.